Hello, and welcome to Dungeons & Magi. We're in our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. Welcome back, everybody. I hope everybody had a great Memorial Day. We want to thank everybody for allowing us to have the time off. Memorial Day for a lot of us is a very important holiday, as a few of us are veterans or have had family members in the military, so we understand the true importance of Memorial Day. So with that, we would like to thank those who did not make it home and paid the ultimate price so we could do what we are doing right now. So we want to thank all of them for that. But we are back. It's been 2 weeks after a huge drop. So before we get into all of that, we do have some announcements. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers. You can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Our Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube are all Dungeons and Magi, one word. Our Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch are Dungeons_and_Magi. So be sure to check us out on those other social medias as well. Sunday's episodes will be available to view on YouTube Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the GM.
All right. Next up, we officially have some store info. So we go to Aaron with some Patreon and store info.
Hello. All right, let's talk about our Patreon as we just launched a new tier. Tier 1's our $5 tier. This is going to get you access to our Discord server and a free sticker. Tier 2's our $10. This is going to get you everything from Tier 1 in addition to access to a monthly art commission giveaway. Tier 3 is our $20. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to access to monthly giveaways for custom dice. Tier 4 is our $35 tier. This is going to get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to exclusive Patreon-only content as well as quarterly gifts for your first year. And then finally, Tier 5, our newest tier, is our $50 tier. Not only will this give you access to our Discord, it's going to give you a monthly subscription to handmade dice from Raven's Nest Dice. The dice will be themed each month and will be handmade by Dungeons & Magi and Raven's Nest Dice. You can find us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi, all one word. We also have a dice giveaway. For the entire month of June, we are supporting the Trevor Project, which helps LGBTQ teens and young adults with their mental health. For every donation, you will receive entry for a custom set of Pride dice. For every $50, your entry is doubled. The winner will be drawn at the end of June. Please find the link on our social media platforms. And speaking of LGBTQ, we have our store back. In our store, you can find one-of-a-kind shirts from your favorite characters, logo shirts of Dungeons and Magi, and we just rolled out LGBTQ shirts. You can even find a picture of these shirts in our slides, and 10% of the proceeds from the LGBTQ shirts will go to the Trevor Project. You can find our store at deals-and-haggles.printify.me. And along that note of the Pride Month, Raven's Nest is proud to announce the first look at Pride Fest. Find a better one for you. So there, we did three different designs. This is the first one, and we have the second one, which is kind of like a little flag in there, all the colors floating around. And then for those that love the little babies,
This
the little babies.
this one's for the twinks.
Yeah.
So that's
And
what
I
we
will
got.
say the camera does not do them justice.
No,
the colors are
doesn't.
definitely a lot more pronounced if you see them in person. So
Yeah, very vibrant, very and there's a lot of separation. I love them, and if somebody doesn't claim them, I may just have to take them. Just saying. There you go.
and again, the pride stuff is in our slides, but basically we have every pride flag possible, including just a regular LGBTQ one. Basically a D20 with a heart as the 20, with the corresponding flag inside that heart. We have pan, bi, trans, gay, lesbian, LGBTQ, all of that are included, and underneath it, it says love is natural. So of course, Dungeons and Magic having members part of the LGBTQ community we are major allies of the LGBTQ community. So if you would please help us out, help out the Trevor Project. It is a great project. It has been approved by our LGBTQ members. So please help us out. With that, we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Hello, everyone. Just a reminder, we have decided to change our programming of our show Behind the Curtain. It will now run on a quarterly basis, with the next show being on Wednesday, July 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a new podcast. Join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron. Maybe I can calm down and speak clearly instead of combining Caleb and Ben. And every Friday on Spotify and Apple Music, or wherever you get your podcast, as they are known on there as the Scarlet Tavern, which discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. New episodes are on every Friday at 8 a.m. We are now periodically rolling out the Best Damn Game Night, where we release videos of the cast playing various games online. You can find those on our YouTube. Another episode will be posted sometime this week. And then lastly, as Caleb had mentioned at the beginning, just a reminder that we are beginning our breaks this month on the last Sunday of every month. This will allow us time to rest and bring you the best content possible. With that, Caleb, that's all I got.
Yes, and for scheduling due to the holiday, we will actually be taking the first Sunday off in July, the 2nd, because of 4th of July. So it'll be a little bit different, but then after the 4th of July, we'll be back to our regular schedule. Then lastly, we have Ben with our sponsors.
All right, thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi, or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi Magi at checkout. They are now running the Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons and Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are our very own Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and visual adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off of your subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. We want to thank all of our sponsors. I want to thank everybody who stuck with us from the beginning. Dungeon Crate was those who decided to sponsor us when we had one follower. We had nothing. There were no reason that he should have decided to take the leap and sponsor us, but he did. And so Wayne, we want to thank you. You are a great sponsor. But yeah, so I do believe, let me check my watch here. I do believe, if there's nothing else,
At that time.
pretty sure this says
He's gonna do
it's
it!
time to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
Oh, man, that's a catchy song.
Yeah.
All right. So, last we left off, Misery's End traveled to an unknown place where they came face to face with Blackbeard, the infamous pirate. Blackbeard informed them that in order to gain his help, in the fight against Zophos, they would need to claim a relic. This relic turned out to be the heart of Davy Jones. So, Misery's End traveled on the open seas and were able to make it to a cursed island where they found the chamber that held Davy Jones' heart. For a long, drawn-out battle with Davy Jones himself, a very dangerous battle. Misery's End was able to succeed and grab the heart of Davy Jones, return it to Blackbeard, and Blackbeard gave Misery's End a amulet that would summon him and his crew in their time of need. Hopefully you're near water when that happens. Otherwise he'll be landlocked. His ship will just land on the freaking dirt. You then made your way back home and found that nobody was there. Everybody was gone. They just disappeared without a trace. A portal opened up in front of you in the main hall, and standing in front of you was Charlie. But upon a closer inspection, Charlie transformed into something else. You're not quite sure, but from what you can remember, this is the Shifter. And that is where we pick up tonight. So, standing in front of you is a tall, lengthy, skinny, you're not sure what. They always have their hood over their head. But it's obviously not Charlie.
Bakira's going to wolf out and refresh it.
Yeah, Staffy's gonna follow.
Pull up my
Rowan's
sword
following.
and go right in after.
Okay, you all run in. Safi, you wolf out as you're running, go down on all fours.
I wolf out.
Sorry. I was looking at you, Safi.
Oh, that's new too.
Bakira wolfs out. Safi, you run in raging. Belvis, everybody begins to run in. And as you get up, Bakira, you go to claw. It's ethereal almost. No matter how hard all of you swing, your swing just straight through it as it billows and then reforms itself every single time.
Bloody hell are you?
Turn and snarl at it. What have you done with Charlie?
My dear child, Charlie has not been here for some time.
That wasn't our fucking question. Where did you take them?
They are in a better place.
You're gonna wish you were in a better fucking place if you hurt them when we find the real you.
We have been paradise.
Hold my sword up. It's like, let's not answer questions because we find you. drag you out of paradise. I'm gonna send you to the lowest of the 9 hells.
What do you mean, paradise?
This world was dangerous. They are no longer with us here.
Did you kill them?
I did what I must.
Speaking in bloody
Yes
riddles and
or no? Did you kill them?
He means they're dead.
It disappears.
don't
means
know that bad.
Egypt. The gods are dead. They're dead. There is no more.
I fall to my knees and just start crying.
I know for a fact the gods are dead. But one. Singe is running like a scared rabbit. Here and there for their life. The rest are gone. So, are we going to be that stupid to think that Charlie and everyone else is still alive? Really?
I don't know that. If we need
The gods are dead.
Fine,
Yes.
the gods are dead. That doesn't
Yes.
mean our loved ones are dead.
Phyllis.
Uh,
I have, like, Van's got a point. Like, look
Oh, so
around. There's nobody around. There's nobody.
No,
Who have
Elvis,
we been working for?
Shit, how long has it been?
a while.
Is Caution even
Uh,
safe anymore?
Van, roll a history check.
That would be a natural 20.
There we go.
Okay.
You don't need
No.
You think back to all the way back to all your interactions with Charlie, and you're trying to pinpoint the time where Charlie seemed different, where it possibly could have been that it was not Charlie, and you realize that after you guys rescued Charlie and then found the turtle, that Charlie that came back with you was completely different.
What? Is it?
Fuck. Why did I not fucking see that? Why? Because my head's going here, my head's going there. I gotta worry about keeping an eye on this person and this person. If somebody flips out,
All right,
I gotta do
mate.
something.
Take a breath. Take a breath. What do you just realize that we have all obviously been? Or at least I have.
Remember way back when the traitor was in our midst?
Yeah.
That's not. I hate to say it, but we need to narrow that down.
The turtle. Remember the turtle?
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Charlie
Remember how I was
Charlie
approached?
wasn't acting like Charlie?
Oh, beyond that. Charlie approached me and said, I've taught you, now it's time for you to teach me. And wanted to learn about my art and my skills. And I didn't put two and two together because I just, for probably one of the several times lately, I wasn't focused. But now that I'm remembering this, that wasn't Charlie at all.
Then
When have we ever known Charlie to seek the vengeance and the torture in that manner? Ever?
Our Charlie's been gone for a long time.
I just figured
Yeah.
somebody had messed with us too.
We never rescued her. What the fuck did they do with her?
I start pacing before I start heading to a door.
Where you
I
go?
I go and grab Rohan's like, no.
All right. Look,
We define what this paradise is.
well,
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Well,
right now.
Our
that doesn't mean you're not part of the
Fellas, shut up.
conversation.
Charlie, we had to rescue her from the 9 hells. She was being guarded by Tiamat.
did we?
That's what
Did
I'm
we though?
thinking.
Think
That's
about
what I'm
everything
thinking.
between now and then. Everything has been a
It
play.
makes sense. Yeah,
Everything
doesn't-
has been a play.
I don't know who Tiamat is, guys.
A really bad person.
5-headed dragon.
It's just a little puppy.
Rohan, Rohan, being a monster hunter, you would know who Tiamat is.
Oh, even in my dimension?
Yeah, Tiamat.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know, being a monster hunter, you know who Tiamat is, so you can kind of strike that he said that, guys.
Everything up to this point has been to keep us going. Here to here to here to here to here. Why?
Keep us away from where we were.
Where's the head?
And to draw our attention away
Where's
from
the
this
hag?
hand and
Where
focus
is
on
the
this
hag?
hand.
Because the hag has been the one that's been sending us everywhere.
Why would that be?
So, what you're saying is, we have to kill the hag.
No.
Or someone who's pretending to be the hag.
Yeah. At this point, is anybody who they actually said they are?
I mean, at this point, did anyone see Charlie and the hag in the same room?
Well,
I mean,
there's
we've
that.
also been gone.
There's that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. After that, I never saw them together because before I could have swore they were. Before they got captured, I could have swore that we'd see them together. Then, after, never.
Where am I going?
Guys, I think it's best before we take our next step. I know I need some headspace. I need some clearance. There's been a lot that's happened. There's too many questions floating around right now about what's going on.
Oh, definitely rest up a bit.
Let's rest up and then reconvene tomorrow to hash it out. I know that might be a hard thing to do,
What
but
is this place it's caution needs here.
we got, right now, Van's got caution. I doubt if caution were to be breached in any way, Van's sitting there right on top of it all the time. I doubt they're going to use
Question
caution.
is, who built caution since that was built
I
after?
genuinely think that they had no idea that caution was being built.
I would agree.
Because
there are too
It would've
many
exploded and killed us
indicators.
by now.
Well, plus there's too many indicators of the real Charlie
Yeah.
within caution.
Plus, if whoever wanted us dead, why would he build a machine that could transport us to other dimensions? Just to
Okay.
keep us distracted. I think they just used what they could. Otherwise, they would have just had caution open us up to some void and then we're done for.
So here's what I think we should do. Like Elowen said, we should rest up. I need to get a new weapon. I think we need to gear up. I think this is going to be some real shit that we're stuck in now.
Safi, I'll take care of your weapon. Just give me some time. I
Want me
need
to
to
take
talk
it to the armory? I can show. We've got a lot of stuff there.
No,
I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
I need to see Elowen. And then
Okay.
then everybody needs to get some sleep.
Before
And
we go, our 3 new vamps need blood.
Look at me.
I'm fine.
Well, how did mine taste? Did it taste okay?
We'll take care of that. Van, let's go out and see if there's someone or something around that we can get a hold of. I'm pretty sure there's somebody in town or something in town that we can pilfer or take or something. I don't know. I don't know. My head's in the clouds right now. I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna go investigate around the castle, see if there's any clues of where our loved ones might be taken. I'm not talking about besides Charlie, who's obviously not been with us for some time.
Yeah, I want to help
Then I'll go
investigate
first.
too.
Same.
All right. Why don't
I'll
if
be
people
in
want to
the
go
library.
if people want to go investigate and secure the castle, that's fine. Let's go. Where do you want to go to talk?
Let's just get outside and talk. Let's just.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading outside.
I'm gonna go
right
where
behind
no one
Alex.
else is, and I'm gonna try to talk to my archery goddess.
Rohan, roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Only a 7.
Okay, you kneel down, sitting on your heels, close your eyes, try and concentrate and reach out, and it's like you're grasping onto air. There's nothing to hold on to try and reach out to your goddess.
I'm just gonna sit there and be left alone to my own thoughts. That my
Okay.
sister just turned into someone else, in a way.
Okay. Belvis, Arlie, are you with Belvis?
I went more my kids were
And I would have done. the
I'm with
same.
Belvis.
Yeah.
Okay,
we would-
so
started my kids from.
Okay, so the three of you branching out, you go start looking through the rooms, looking for any sense of life or anything like that. All three of you give me investigation checks.
That is I rolled me.
I got a 7.
Eight.
Okay, you're all
Freaks
Freaks
dead.
out too much.
I was about to
Um,
say, it's safe to assume we are not Sherlock Holmes.
So you all begin looking through each of the rooms. You notice that everybody's belongings are gone. It's like they never existed. Kids' toys are gone. Even pictures of you and them, if they existed, any paintings, they're all gone. The only thing left in there is Belvis's painting of the benefactor.
Damn it. That one's still there. I'm never going to get rid of that thing.
I'm just gonna casually take the painting.
You don't even have to stealth for it. Just take it. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, I just kind of reach over and take it.
Faffy's like, this is my spank bank now.
Yeah, this is all I got now.
But yeah, you guys notice everybody's gone. Cass, the kids, everybody's kids, all of their toys are gone. Everything. Paintings, family portraits. Belvis, you don't even see bits of ooze anywhere.
Something weird is happening.
This doesn't make sense. I can't even say they were kidnapped. It's like they were never here. Look. None of my daughter's druids.
Do you think it
training
happened when my
materials
axe shattered? Because that was one of the things I got from him.
I'm gonna go to the arboretum.
Okay. Okay. Roll me a d20. add your spellcasting modifier. It's going to be a high DC.
And I actually
Suggest giving yourself guidance.
I'm giving myself guidance because I know this.
Seeing her walk away to talk to Singe kind of like jogs my memory, and I walk off to try to get contact with my parents and see if they made it through this god scuffle that we just heard about.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
I roll higher with my chonk. 14 plus.
Okay. You walk in, standing in front of the large tree, and you kind of rest your hand against it before going down to your knees and sitting on your heels, your hand dragging down the tree, feeling the bark very smooth. Normally you touch a tree and it splinters as you go down. This tree, no matter what way you run your fingers across it, it is smooth, almost artificial-like. But you feel and you try and pull from the nature of the tree. You close your eyes and you begin to reach out to Singe, grasping for any sense of life within the war that she's facing. And you feel something almost as if you reached out and all of a sudden another hand grabbed yours and you instinctively pull back and snap out of it.
Try to reach out to Earth Mother.
Okay.
Nope.
Same thing.
Giving myself guidance. 30-20.
Okay. You do the same thing, except this time you dig your fingers into the ground and you concentrate and begin to push, reaching out. And instead of reaching out for air, this time you can almost feel yourself pushing through the dirt past the roots of the tree. And as you're reaching, trying to search for the Earth Mother like a frantic child who can't find their way, can't find their parent. Just reaching out, looking all over. Once again, these hands reach out, but this time you can't quite pull yourself back. And you feel your hands being pulled in more, and you then physically feel yourself being pulled into the dirt all the way underneath through the roots of the tree, then wrapping around you, putting your arms and legs in the shape of an X. And from the roots you see it forming, and a face forms, and it just stares at you. And you go to speak, and vines run across your mouth. And the face just stares, studying you, before you see a slight smirk on the face, and you open your eyes and suddenly you're back where you were. But you look down and the black has now reached the middle of your hand on all your fingers.
Okay. Hiding this from Elowen. I'm just gonna sit and calm down.
Okay. Elowen and Van.
So, L, question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, this whole blood thing, is it like you gotta have human blood, or do you even know? Can you do like animal blood, or does it have to be live, dead? I mean, what the hell and why?
I to be honest with you, I'm just figuring this out on my own. I can't say for certain if it's human, animal. I just have a feeling that it's got to be just a blood source. I'm not sure if it's got to be alive or dead. I don't know for certain.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I mean, we do have options. You know, we could sacrifice a party member if need be. Or we could go into town and see if maybe we could find like a cow, maybe? Or
That's kind of what I was thinking.
well,
That's kind of what I would.
All right. Let's start heading that way, and GM, we'll start walking towards town, and our trials. I
Yeah.
assume you had a trial. I guess we all had trials, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to think that I passed mine. Only because, I mean, we have these now. But honestly, I don't think I did.
Why do you think you failed yours?
My brother was in mine.
Sil was in yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But here's the funny thing. Before he was in mine, Akira was in mine. Not Akira. Wolfed out, raged out. Akira. And she attacked me. Tried to. No, she legit attacked me.
Okay.
And I didn't do anything. Again. And then right after that was when my brother shows up.
So, just to make sure I'm following, in your trial, Akira attacked you. When you, I'm guessing, quote unquote, fended her off, Sil showed up.
Yeah. So she attacked me. Instead of attacking back, I just contained her in Sanctuary, and then she dissipates and Sil's there. but I mean, and then that's when he tells me about all the gods being dead. All of them.
Including the ones we just finished our trials with?
No, I don't think so.
Are you just saying the gods that we have been?
The gods that we have been. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And he made it very clear that I basically failed.
I'm still not getting the point of what point did you fail in?
I didn't kill her.
Bakira's the love of your life. I wouldn't expect you to kill her.
Yeah, well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
So you were supposed to kill her?
Yeah. I was supposed to kill her. I was put into the group to keep an eye on her, on them, because certain parties that aren't important at this point in time felt that she could not be trusted and she wasn't safe. That at some point in time, she was going to lose control and cause more harm than she does help. So I infiltrated the group, befriended Bakira, somehow became the right hand, I guess you could say. And everything seemed fine. And then there was a point where it looked like she was going to get out of control. There was a possibility that she was going to control. And I said that if that ever happened, I would have to take matters into my own hands. But I didn't. She lost control. She attacked the group. But I didn't do what I was supposed to do.
Your priorities changed. I would say that you went from, one that's trying to kill her to one that now will do anything for her. And that's not a bad thing.
Is it though?
And I'm going to stop. Van, is anything that you do for love bad?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know because I've never really been in love.
And at this, you watch as I'm going to reach down, scoop up a thing of dirt, and begin to rub it over my hands.
I was never afforded that opportunity. But still made it very clear to me that I had let him down, that I had betrayed him, and that's such a harsh word, betrayal, but I guess it's fitting. I chose the cure over family, over him, over my patron. I failed in the task that I was given, and I guess more or less I was given an ultimatum. Kill the wolf or kill the cure.
So kill Bakira, or find a way to cure her of her lycanthropy.
Yeah. And he said something about needing the wolf to defeat Zophos.
Oh, Van.
But if we didn't take care of the wolf, even though we beat Zophos, everything would still be in jeopardy.
So if everything is still going to be in jeopardy, regardless if you take the wolf from her or not, then why don't you just accept her for what all that she is and say screw it to this world?
Is it that easy?
I made that deal.
You made that deal to just say screw it.
More or less. And at this, I'm gonna turn around. Van, are you walking ahead of me or behind me?
I'm just like a half a step behind you.
I'm gonna turn to him. Van,
Yeah.
you need to listen. Remember when we went to and picked up Rohan?
Yeah.
Okay. While you guys were trying to bargain and deal for dinosaurs, ones that pets I was so egregiously against.
Yeah, I remember. But Arlie was so for it.
Oh, so for it.
Yeah, I know.
I went and did my own thing and made a deal.
With who?
Argos.
Okay. Interesting. And can I ask what that deal ensues?
Well, now that Argos is dead, he's no longer, well, let's just say in his happy, Arlie loving, Arlie protected self.
Mm-hmm.
So he speaks for Zophos. So I made a deal. Arlie and my family, in exchange, that the final battle, the rest of the party dies. You, Belvis, at the time, Sobek, and Safi were never gonna win. Your tattoo removals, I purposely removed them. I was very clever in what I did, because I couldn't have you guys open up Pandora's box. So, and
Go ahead.
and every step along the way, every decision I made, I always had an ulterior motive. In my trial, I killed Apollo. I killed the god doing my trial. To prove a point. He said he ended up, that little brat managed to fix himself and come back. But I did to prove a point. That nothing was going to stand between me and my family. So, with that being said, things are now different. They crossed the line, but it is already too late for me. But things have been set in motion to guarantee your guys' defeat in the end.
So basically, this is just a wild goose chase, and you're saying to embrace the family that I have with her.
I say that if you wish to stop Zophos, and with Bakira at your side, that you need to be willing to do anything it takes to keep her alive. But just know that everything up until this point has made you guys, it made it just that much more difficult. Because I purposely have made it sure that you guys could win. So the choice now comes down to you. Now knowing this information, do you say screw the world and embrace Bakira? Marry her and then when Zophos comes back, fight as hard as you possibly can. Die, most likely. But you'd be a very happy man. Or do you destroy yourself by killing the one person you have come to care more about in this world than anybody else?
Or we just say fuck it and she and I find someplace else to go.
The thought has crossed my mind with Arlie. But Arlie's too attached to Singe.
Well, I don't think Singe has much chance left.
Even if Singe dies, Arlie still is gonna want to kill the one person, the one thing that destroyed Singe. She ain't gonna back down.
Yeah. So where does that leave you in the grand scheme of things?
If things continue the way they are, I could easily take Arlie at the final battle, say skilly beep bop doo, and see you guys later, and then Rohan has made it difficult because of our bond. You'd probably have to come with. That takes you guys down 3 fighters at the end. And you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. And you guys will lose. Because that's the deal that has been struck.
And to be honest with you, I think we're going to lose anyways. In light of everything that's going on, the gods are dead. I mean, I think we'd be fools to even believe that this ragtag bunch stands a chance against Zophos.
I mean, I already made my bed. Van. The world can go away for all I care.
Yeah. I hear you. I say just let it burn.
I'm with you. At least if the world, if we're still going to try and save it, at least we'll do it with a smile on our face.
You know what? I like that. A smile on our face and a drink in our hand.
But now this leaves you with a choice. Knowing what I just told you, nobody else knows. Not even Arlie.
Right.
She will never know.
Right.
I have purposely, everything I've done up to this point has been to sabotage you guys. With that being said, if you wish to strike me down right here, right now, I would not blame you, as I have put the one that you love in jeopardy. If you're going to do that, there is a couple of items I need to bequeath you before you kill me.
At this point, I have my hand on one of my daggers as I just look at Elwyn. Tempting. Very tempting. But for now, I'm going to let you live.
It's fair.
So let me ask you, why tell me?
Because you seem to be in a predicament in which you have to choose between the one you love versus saving the world that you may or may not care about.
Fair.
And I made that choice. So,
family above all.
Family above all. The world's destroyed. At least I die. Like, I can sit back with my family. Or I can stay by or stay there and fight with a smile on my face.
Right. So let me ask you this. You vamp out to where?
Mm-hmm.
The Fey realm? Or what?
When vamp out?
When the world goes to shit and you grab the family and you say, have a nice life, let the world burn, where are you going? Because I don't have anywhere else to go.
I don't know. If caution has taught us anything, is that there are other worlds besides our own that we can go to.
Well, this is true. This is true. And I'm not gonna lie. I've spent a lifetime killing those I knew, killing those I didn't know. Some never saw it coming. Some I watched the life go from their eyes. And sometimes I'm tired. And want to just hang it up.
So why don't we? We could, theoretically, you can hang up the Raven pin, and I can theoretically hang up my Raven Pit and just call it quits. But the whole reason we're doing this is to save the ones we love.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we could do it, but there's no guarantee that they would come with us. So do we do this? Do we just paint up the pins and call it good? Because at this point, we've been to so many different worlds, done so many different things, got so many different objects. In the end, it just feels like, and probably because I've been messing you guys up along the way, it's just for naught.
Yeah. No, I get it. But, the challenge has been fun. I will say that. Challenge has been fun. So I thank you for that part.
Oh, you're welcome.
But yeah, I agree. It's at this point, it is all for naught. And the others, I don't think can see that.
No. They keep clinging to a hope that we defeat Zovos and the world will go back to the way it was. It's not.
It will never. It will never.
So, if you're going to ask me right now, I say we jump into caution, we convince everybody that we just need to go to caution and go to a world. We just input in a random code and just go. Leave this world behind. Leave Zovos. Zovos can have this world. We just take everybody and go. Jump into caution. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. And we could say that it's just another part of the mission.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea. But before we do that, we need to get you guys some kind of sustenance.
Sure.
As much as I like you guys, I don't think I'm ready to be a vamp yet. I mean, it's
trust
tempting.
Me, I'm not.
Tempting.
Hey, Van.
Yeah.
We need to find something really quick, and then we need to head back. Something's wrong. I don't know what it is, but something's wrong. Like,
all right.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's something is wrong. We need to go. So, like, can we get a cow? Can we get something?
Yeah.
Or can we just?
Let's go. Let's go find one right now, and then we'll get back and we'll deal with the other stuff.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna grab Element and we're gonna go see if we can't find some kind of cow or something.
Okay. You can go one or two places. You can go to a butcher, but that would be old meat, old blood. And typically most of that blood is drained by the time it gets to the butcher. Or you can go to a farm.
Farm.
Yeah, nearest farm. Would I see a farm as we're walking towards town, or what?
There's one close enough.
Okay.
Now, would you like to procure the cow in a peaceful manner? Would you like to steal the cow? Because there is a cart with horses at the farm, so a farmer is home. From what you can tell.
Element.
Mm-hmm.
How randy are you feeling?
I look at the cow. I flipped Argos over before. This is not going to be much different.
Okay. Because there's the cow, there's the cart, there's the horses. We can just take the sucker and go.
You go get the cart, and I'll see if I can coerce and calm down this cow. If not, can I borrow one of your daggers in case I need to slit its throat and we just drag the whole carcass back?
Okay. And I will reach in to my cloak, pull out a dagger, flip it, and hand it to him. And first.
Okay, I grab the dagger, look at it, and then I kind of stuff it into my belt, and I walk up to the cow, and I'm going to touch into my nature, clericness, and try and coerce the cow to come with me. I have far better grass and food and feed for you, rather than be on this dopey, lame farm that he's just been getting just bare minimum attention for.
Do you have speak with animals?
Actually, I might.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I can communicate in a limited manner with beasts, plants, and vegetation.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay, so as you cast it, it kind of looks up at you. Did you say that you have better grass?
Oh, I forgot this speaks cow. Okay.
Yeah, Eloid is basically...
I did say we have better feed and food and living quarters for you.
Well, that sounds awfully nice, but I can't leave this fence.
Oh, why can you not leave this fence?
You see no fence. All you see is like, you see the grass and then there's just gravel. You get the sense that the farmer trained this cow to stay in this area. But to him, there's a fence there.
Is there anything like on the cow, like a collar?
Make an investigation check.
Come on.
Since I am rolling to persuade a cow, let's use the original cow d20 and you roll with the Argos dice.
Come on.
Oh, that's a 15.
There you
Okay.
go.
15.
You look around, you see something around his ankle, but it mainly looks like it is just a farmer's tag. Because around here they don't tag the ears, they put bracelets around the ankles.
Oh, my dear friend. There, I have taken away this fence that you can allow you to accompany me to a stable and to an open field where there are no fence for you.
What about my family? And there are about 3 or 4 cows behind him that are grazing.
Do you wish to bring them with you? For we have a far bigger field than what you have here.
You hear him look over to what you guess is his family. Guys, we're going to paradise. And he turns over and he kind of nudges towards where you are on the other side of the fence. And he will move when you move.
Okay.
So you do see the other ones trotting. They're slowly trotting. They're not running, but he is well ahead of them. And as you move and go towards, at this point, Van's bringing a cart around. And as you move towards, the cow takes and he steps out. And once he gets her hooves out, it explodes. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Holy cow.
Uh-oh. You're saying it. You're saying it.
Cow.
And he's actually ground beef now.
Oh.
Poor
Hamburger.
fucking cow.
Mincemeat.
Man. Natural 20 on that
There
die.
you
Okay.
go.
You're
There
able
you
to
go.
you're able to kind of dive out of the way. As you didn't do a medicine check to see that he was microchipped.
Oh. Poop.
Elwin.
And
What
these
the-
the other cows, you see one looks to be a female cow, and then two calves are coming trotting towards, not noticing that the male cow, the dad, whatever had just exploded. They're just trotting up and getting ready to step over.
Booking it back towards that line. Just, whoa, 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 my good family here. Something,
You it doesn't work like that. You would have to cast it again. It only works per animal or per plant.
Oh, poop. And at this, I take the dagger. And I'm like, screw it. And I just like lunge at this cow and just like go to stab it right in the neck.
Okay. Man, it's a cow. You actually just roll me a straight D20.
Come on.
Oh, the Argon's docile. They hate me. Natural 3.
Oh no.
So you run to do it, you trip, and the dagger comes out, and you actually stab one of the calves right in front of the mother.
And I am like seeing blood. Like,
Oh.
and just begin just feasting.
Okay, you're just and
Yeah.
Van, you just see him bent over a calf. Like this is probably like a 3 or 4 week old calf
Okay.
that he's just
Okay,
feasting
okay.
on.
How close am I to him and the mom?
20 feet.
All right. Can I stop the cart where I am and activate my fleet of foot and rapidly close the distance on the mom cow and
Sure.
slit her throat?
Sure, roll me just straight D20.
Just
That-
terrorizing this poor farmer.
That is a 15.
Okay, that's enough. You just slit its throat. So this other baby cow is just watching its family be brutalized by you two. As it kind of like, it whimpers down almost dog-like. It kind of like whimpers down, it kind of sits down, and then as you slit the mom's throat, the mom falls over. This baby goes up to mom and kind of nudges like Simba and Mufasa nudges
Okay, so we have
when
one calf
Mufasa
down.
died.
We have one calf down. We have mom down.
And
Dad's-
the other one is
Dad's
it kind of
hamburger.
and the calf kind of like, just like Simba did, just kind of nudges and puts themselves under the leg of the mom.
Ugh,
Al,
man.
are you good?
Did animal blood work? Do I feel like better than I did? Like,
Roll me a D20.
Come on.
18.
It worked.
Okay.
Okay, this works. However, I don't think these cows can go beyond this fence line. And honestly, I'm pretty sure the explosion has lured the farmer pretty much out of his pen. So, oh man, it feels so much better.
Okay, but we have another calf.
But we can't cross the fence line. It's gonna blow up. That's what happened to Dad.
What do you mean? Just
Watch.
like-
And I pick up the calf and I just walk across that fence line.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
okay. See, what are you talking about? Just blew
Okay.
up.
I turned it into ground beef. Okay, so let's grab this calf.
Boom! Both of you give me dexterity saving throws.
No.
You want me to make mine a disadvantage since I'm actually holding the thing?
Yep.
Dexterity saving?
Actually, no, Elowen, do it normal.
Do it normal?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Natural
Oh, no.
2.
Oh no. 29.
Okay. This, at first, you thought it was like your mind's playing tricks on you because of what you just saw. Instead of a boom, it was a crack. As Van, you duck out of the way, and as you're rolling, you see the farmer out with a rifle. Elowen, you end up getting hit. And you take 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So I am going to put the hood up. I'm going to activate the armor and create the 30-foot cloud, fog cloud.
Oh, Van.
And then I'm going to run over to Elowen and scoop him up and go, what the hell? What the hell? Are you, first of all, are you okay?
You're looking mighty tasty at the moment.
Don't play this nonsense. Just let's go. Let's go now.
Probably. And I kind of spit out some blood. Yeah, you're right. Very good. Move in. I think that hit.
I will. I'll do a cure wounds on him as I help him up.
Okay, you guys better move because this farmer's coming out to take
Let's
more
go
shots.
Now,
Hey,
go.
Just go. Oh, okay. We just gotta move. Just go. I'm gonna just huff the calf over my shoulders and just try and book it off. Try and just run with Van.
Ooh. All right, you guys take off. You're quicker than this old farmer. He's sitting there. He's got like 3 teeth in his mouth, running after you with a rifle, and you guys are able to take off and run.
As we're running, I want to reach in my bag and pull out a handful of ball bearings, like 5 or 10, and just kind of toss them behind us. So just kind of give them something to not see.
Okay,
Maybe it'll slow them down.
He runs and fails his saving throw as he hits these ball bearings, flies in the air, comes down and hits a rock on his head, and his neck snaps.
Oh. Well, AL, good news.
Yeah, really
don't
hope we don't
have
find
to
out that
worry
we
about
did
the
that.
farmer. The bad news is we don't have to worry about the farmer. We need to go now.
Okay. Let's just get home. I've got
Okay.
2 vampires to feed with this calf.
You guys are able to get back. I will say, for sake of brevity, everybody does what they need to do. The vamps are fed. Everybody can take their time to themselves. Go ahead and take a long rest because it is needed. And you guys are able to secure enough blood from the calf. The calf was big enough that you probably have about 3 to 4 days worth of blood for all 3 of you. So,
Okay. GM,
um,
real quick, before I take my long rest, I will go secure an axe for Safi
okay,
and take an hour to use magical tinkering
okay,
and create a returning axe.
okay. So, Safi, it is the same exact axe as you had before, except this time
Okay.
it can return to your hand if you throw it.
Okay. All right.
And Safi, I'll hand it to you and go, don't break this one.
Didn't
But
intentionally break the other one.
I know, but feel free to throw it at whatever you fucking want to. You'll be good.
Oh, okay. Thanks. That's what I needed.
And I'll take the long
You guys are
rest.
covered in blood. What's happening?
I'll tell you about it in the morning. Right now
Okay.
we just need to get some rest, and then we need to all get onto caution and get the hell out of here.
Okay,
All right.
so
DM, once
everybody,
we, get on caution, I want to talk to Ellen.
okay, everybody takes a long rest, and you guys have about as peaceful night of sleep as possible. You then, everybody gets up. You all immediately pray for caution. You know what you have to do. You know what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Yes, Rohan.
Actually, Rohan's not gonna leave his room. He, for reasons that he just saw, someone that looks like his sister turn into someone else. Can't explain it. That he stays there and he's trying to figure out a way to process everything. He mainly doesn't even know that it's the next day. Really, he has slept, but he doesn't realize it's the next day.
Not seeing Rohan there, Safi's gonna find where his room is and bang on it.
What do you want?
It's time to go, Rohan. We gotta find him.
Find who?
Who do you fucking think?
Well, apparently you guys don't even know who's on your side.
Do you need me to break the fucking door down? Because I will.
Can. Or you could just open it. It's not locked.
I'm gonna try to open it up.
It opens.
What is going on?
You guys, this is nothing on you guys, really. It's more, I'm a vampire. I just saw your guys' Charlie, who looks 100% almost, with a few different features, like my sister, turn into someone else. How do you think that feels right to me? Let's start there.
I don't think anything feels right to any of us right now.
Would
Okay,
you really want to go anywhere then?
we don't have a choice, Rohan. The
So
world
that's
is
it.
going to be destroyed. Yours too. Do you want your Charlie in danger?
I don't even know if my Charlie's alive, and if I go near her, she's already in danger. So thank you for reminding me of that part.
There's no way that's irreversible. And I'm sorry you're going through a lot of shit right now, but we need you. Okay, I just found somebody that I love, and he's fucking gone.
And I'm sorry. Now, I just need some time. Do we have to go right now? What makes you think the world's ending today? You got what? We got a week left, a few days left.
What makes
I
you think that
honestly
waiting
don't
any
remember.
longer isn't going to kill the people that we're trying to save, Rohan?
Who says they ain't already dead?
If I didn't see a body, nobody's dead until I see him. I can't believe he's dead, or this is for fucking nothing. I don't even think my family's alive anymore. So that family that you
But you
might
don't
have
see them.
left,
Could be already dead.
the gods are dead, and that's where they were. We know the gods are dead. And they were with them.
So, we just keep moving on and all that.
We don't have a choice.
There's plenty of choices, but I know you guys need me right now. I'll come. But I'm gonna be in my room in there. Don't disturb me for a little while. Can you guys give me some peace and time to just still think?
That's up to them. That's all I
I-
can say about that.
Accepting this from Safi because I know she won't speak for the group. I'm gonna just go with her and go out to caution.
Okay.
But I'm gonna more or less beeline to the room in caution.
Okay. So everybody gets into caution. And you all kind of settle in your places. Arlie, go ahead.
I immediately pulled went into our room.
Whoa.
Home chicka bow wow.
I fucked up.
What? I mean, it doesn't come as a surprise to me anymore. Those words and your. What did you mess up now?
I tried to meditate. Give Grandma heads up that Mom and the kids are gone.
Arlie, are you kidding me?
Well, that didn't work.
Well, of course it didn't work.
So then I tried to reach out to Earth Mother. Pulled
Okay.
into the tree.
Did you? And how did that go?
Bound.
Can't hear her.
We can't hear you.
I was bound and
Gagged?
gagged.
So just a normal Friday night, basically, is what you're saying.
For Safi, maybe.
So, and there was a face.
Whose face?
I don't know. They were smirking at me. So it could be one of many people.
Arlie, I don't know what to tell you. I told you to hey, let's get in touch with the Fae, with the Fae mother.
Try.
I know. And
I was also going to ask about this vampire thing.
I know. I don't know. she can be hard to get a hold of sometimes. My best luck has been just to send a gust of wind into a tree. Not sure if that's what you tried, but it's kind of.
I have a wind gust.
Do you have air in your lungs?
You gotta
A
blow.
little bit less than a gust of wind.
She just wants anything to. One of her favorite things is leaves rustle, like branches like flowing in the wind. That's one of her favorite. It's a weird sort of flowery thing she told me once.
And I kind of, it's getting worse.
At this point, Arlie, I'm just saying this, but I know it's gonna be hard, but maybe every time you reach out and try to meditate, concentrate, whatever you need to do, you need to do it with me around.
Yeah.
And you need
But this
to
has
let.
never happened with meditating or reaching out to anybody.
Times have changed, Arlie. The world is constantly changing every which way. The sooner we understand that, the sooner we can adapt to those things. Right now, you meditating out to try to find Singe and the Fae Mother doing the same techniques that you've been doing, they're probably not going to work anymore. Heck, I'm not sure how much longer I can doing the whole wind branch trick is going to work before that catches on. So,
Can you try to reach
But-
out together?
next
Does
time,
this help?
how about next time when we land with caution, we try and talk to the Fae Mother together. We'll try it my way, and if it doesn't work, then we might have to accept that we got cursed with this vampirism, and we're just gonna have to figure out how to live with it.
Yeah, about that. He vamped out. I felt like I was the alpha.
Cool. I
Don't know if we're gonna be able to break the curse.
then we live with it.
How do we explain that to our kids? Oh, well, Mom and Dad will be right back. We need to go for a blood run. You know how my mother will respond.
Your mother could take a chill pill.
Yeah, at this point, I'm more afraid of finding my mother than fighting Zophos.
I think for right now, we need to focus on what's been going on with everything and get to the bottom of this. And live with this vampirism. I know it's rough, but we might have to just deal with it for a while.
Don't even like blood. That's the fucked up part.
We'll get used to it.
I ever will.
Until we find I can. You know what? There are some spells. Maybe I'll find a cleric. And we can find some spells. I can find some spells to lift curses. So, but you gotta let me do some investigating on my own end. But at this point, there's not too much we can do. Or let's focus on trying to figure out where everybody's at. Even if they were there or not to begin with.
Yeah.
It's right now, it's unfortunate, and maybe when we land, we can reach out to the Fae Mother and see if she's got answers. But as of right now,
The rooms looked clean. There was no clothes, no toys. It doesn't look like anybody lived there.
then maybe we need to ask the Fae Mother what that all entailed. Maybe somebody was pulling a fast one on us.
Maybe Grandma got there?
I doubt Grandma would have anything to do with this.
Grandma can change if she wants.
I know she can. But I doubt that she would. I doubt that she had a hand in this. I really doubt it.
Unless she got a tip and she rescued the kids. That's the only
I
hope
think-
I can hold on to right now.
That may be what we need to, but I'm as sad as it is to admit, we need to brace ourselves for the reality that somebody else was pulling tricks on us. If Charlie, then we find this curse, destroy it, find the person who cast the curse, destroy them.
It has to be when we're in the flats, when we're home. Sometimes the three of us were alone.
Maybe we need to consider the fact that if we do find our kids, that one of us may need to stay behind.
Yeah, at least
I know you. We both know who it's gonna be.
yeah, I think it's pretty like
I know. But that's why I think we both know. So I think if we do find the kids, we have to make a choice. Our family or this one.
That's gonna be hard.
It's not hard for me.
It's not hard, but I just don't want to.
I know. Yeah, but that's all I can do. I mean, I don't have weapons of any kind. The quarterstaff's gone. The Fae Mother wasn't super gracious when she switched me to a cleric. She just gave me the abilities. I didn't get anything of that, but I'm okay with that. So, but when we cross that bridge, we can take care of it then. Right now,
Strap in and figure something out.
let's figure this out.
Yep.
All right. So you strap in. And everybody straps in. Big Hero, you're not quite sure where to go. But you know this machine well enough to know that you can try and lock onto certain people if you want. So you punch in, try to lock on to Belvis's kids.
Cat
So
Boy we
you-
had too.
Finding the kids.
Pockets? Oh, great. Thank you.
And it's just waiting for you to punch it.
I sit there for a moment, looking at the dials. Alright. Let's go get the kids back. And I slam my hand down on the dial.
Okay, you all brace as caution's hurtling through the fabric of time and space. All of a sudden, its engines start sputtering and whining. Alarms start going off, and you look at the console, and it's signaling an impending crash. You realize that you guys have not fueled caution in a while. And as it's the vessel trembles violently, jolting you as it ascends towards a mysterious destination. Finally, with a deafening crash, caution plummets into a desolate landscape, skidding to a halt. That is where we're going to take our break. So, we will be right back in a few minutes. Yeah. Stick with us. All right, and we're back. So, you skid to a halt. The alarm's still going off. You can smell the smoke. It almost smells like burning oil. As you all are just sitting there wondering what's going on.
I'm assuming we've been flung around in this place.
I mean, you're strapped in, but you got some whiplash going.
Oh, my neck.
Bakira, what the hell? Jinx. I unstrap myself and just kind of get up.
Yeah, I follow.
I'm going outside.
All right, all ready to grab you in case you fall out.
I open the door, just hit the door release, and I take a look outside, see what's going on before I hop down.
Okay. All right, give me a perception check.
25.
What'd you say, 25?
Yes, 25. Coming through?
Yeah, give me 1 second. All right, so as you look around, you see something like you've never seen before. There's an eerie atmosphere. You're not quite sure what it is without you jumping out all the way and venturing further.
Well, I'm gonna, provided we're at ground level, we're not like at an angle where I had to jump down.
Yeah, no, you're at ground level.
I kind of look to the. I look back. I'm gonna take a quick look around the landing zone. And make sure we didn't hit anything or check damage to the caution. I step outside and I start making a little perimeter check of the caution and
I'll follow.
Yeah. Make sure the area is secure and whatnot.
Okay. Okay. They're having really bad technical issues right now. Okay. I'm not sure. We're okay now. I apologize if there's been a delay. Looking a little glitchy at first. Okay. So, you don't see anything around the perimeter, but if everybody would like to hop out you guys can kind of look and see where you have landed.
Hey, Van.
Yeah.
If you push me out, you'll be the only other person I know who done did cow tipping.
Oh, and at that, I just push him out. Hey, that's pretty fun, actually.
Now you know why. Me and Argos didn't really get along that much.
Okay.
This place look familiar to you?
I'm gonna look around and try to see if I can remember if we've been here before.
This is a place that nobody has been. As you all jump out, again, you find yourselves surrounded by an eerie and foreboding atmosphere. The air is thick with an otherworldly miasma, heavy with an indescribable scent that reeks of decay and ancient secrets. The sky above is a swirling mass of ethereal tendrils, taking on an unsettling shade of sickly green. It appears as though the very fabric of reality has been warped in this world. The landscape stretches out before you, a vast expanse of twisted and gnarled terrain. Jagged mountains pierce the sky, their peaks disappearing into the oppressive clouds. The ground beneath your feet is uneven and treacherous, covered in a sickly pale moss that pulsates with an unnatural energy. The vegetation, if it can be called such, is mutated and grotesque. Trees resemble gnarled tentacles, writhing and undulating as if they possess a sinister sentience. Strange and unsettling noises fill the air, echoing from unseen depths. Whispers slither through the wind, carrying echoes of forgotten languages and chilling prophecies. The very ground seems to throb with an ancient malevolence, sending shivers down your spines. As you take in your surroundings, you notice the architecture, or what remains of it. Ancient and crumbling structures half buried in the earth rise ominously. The buildings are not of any recognizable design. They defy conventional geometry, twisting and spiraling into impossible angles. Symbols and sigils etched into the decaying stone writhe and shift before your eyes, seemingly alive with eldritch power. As you look up, the sky, ever-changing, displays bizarre constellations that bear no resemblance to the familiar stars of your home world. These celestial formations form unsettling patterns, hinting at ancient cosmic forces beyond mortal comprehension. Would you guys like to look at the constellations closer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You look up and you see a constellation appear as a cluster of stars arranged in the shape of a gigantic, unblinking eye. Its pupil, instead of being dark, emits an ethereal glow that flickers with strange colors. As you gaze upon it, you can almost hear faint whispers carried in the wind as if the eye is trying to communicate with you. This is called the Whispering Eye. The next one resembles a long and sinuous serpent, its body twisting and coiling through the sky. Its scales glimmer with a sickly green hue, and occasionally it seems to writhe and move as if alive. The serpent's head is crowned with a cluster of stars that pulsate like a beacon, casting an eerie light across the land. This is the writhing serpent. The next one takes the form of a vast open maw filled with jagged teeth. It stretches across a significant portion of the sky, its darkness contrasting with the faint starlight behind it. Gazing at this constellation for too long can induce a sense of unease, as if the jaws are ready to snap shut and consume all that exists. This is known as the Maw of Madness. The next one appears as an intricate spiral shape, but its design defies traditional geometric patterns. The spiral twists and turns. The stars arranged in irregular clusters that seem to shift and morph. Looking at this constellation for too long, you start to get dizzy and disoriented, as if your perception of space and time becomes distorted. This is the Twisted Spiral. Finally, the last constellation resembles a shattered mirror, with fragment shards of stars scattered all across the sky. Each shard reflects an image, but the reflections are distorted and twisted, showing glimpses of unsettling scenes and eldritch landscapes. Observing this constellation invokes a sense of existential dread, as if the shattered mirror reveals the shattered nature of reality itself.
So, I don't think we're in the Nine Hells, or... Unless the Feywild's taken a really bad turn for the worse, I think we're somewhere else.
Shit.
I've been to both, and I died in one of them. This is neither.
I don't like this place. Maybe I look to Bakira. You're telling me the kids are here?
Look.
I don't know. I smell
We
oil,
crashed.
so it might have. I'm gonna head to the back and see if I can figure out what the smoking's coming from. Is it still smoking, or has it started to calm down?
It started to calm down.
Okay. I'm gonna investigate them.
You get the sense that you guys ran out of fuel.
Figure it out, Steph.
We're out of fuel.
What? Maybe we're out of fuel. Who did fuel?
According to this chart, checking for fuel.
Is it a chart?
Of course, I made a chart. And it's just like I pull out this like long list of paper, and it's just
It
got
all has
Belvis's
Belvis's name next to it. Belvis was supposed to do all of these things. Belvis, you were supposed to spit shine the floor
No.
Weren't we
no.
out
I
of
was,
crystals?
with your own toothbrush.
No.
Empty?
No, cleaning the floors.
Yeah?
No. That was supposed to be me, but I didn't really want
We
to.
have more Austrium.
Not here.
And in that little knapsack, do you have any more Austrium?
No.
No. I thought you always carry some.
No.
We're out.
I did. We used it last go round, and everyone wanted to hurry up and get on caution to get to the next spot, and then the next spot, and then the next spot. It
Okay,
doesn't reproduce.
This place is weird. Let's pack caution away, if caution will pack away still, and hope that we find some here.
Whatever
This
here
place-
is.
It looks messed up. So hopefully
Messed
we'll find
up?
some somewhere here.
Messed up.
Well-
That's putting it lightly. Fan, I bet you 2 gold coins that I can outstare you staring at that twirly, spiraling constellation, and I can last longer before. I'm just gonna say you're gonna throw up before I will. Right now.
Maybe we should just avoid the weird stars there. To
4.
just kind of.
4 gold and you're on.
Oh,
Okay,
for
let's go.
fuck's sake, you two.
Ready?
Both of you,
2,
both of
3.
you make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it is.
No.
Is that a nat 1?
No.
Aaron!
Well, Van's dead.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh shit.
Know where we are, right?
What you get, Eloin?
Natural 2.
Okay, well, Sophos wins the end.
Okay. You both stare up at these constellations, and all of a sudden, this dread washes over you. You are terrified. For the next 24 hours, you are terrified of any enemy, which means you cannot move towards them. You also, any attack to them will be made at disadvantage. And they get advantage on you on any attack.
Oh.
So my question is, I mean, yes, this is all really bad, but who won, me or Van?
Right?
You did.
Yes!
But you guys thought the 9 hells was bad.
Van, hey, about those 4 coins,
This makes
forget
the
about it.
This makes the 9 hells look like a freaking cakewalk. Welcome
Man,
to my own world.
Just forget about it. Forget about it, okay? In fact,
Hey, get a grip. Get a grip, Elwood. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'll pay you 5 gold if we can just go back in caution. Like
perfect,
right now.
perfect.
Here, done. And I'm gonna start walking.
And go
towards caution.
where?
I'm not going out there.
Nope.
Bullshit.
No.
Hey, we gotta find a way out.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then stay there and
Alan?
sulk. We're gonna figure out what the fuck's going on.
Oh, we're not soaking. Something terrifying's out there.
Oh yeah. There.
Well, I mean,
I
it's
know-
not Candyland out here. There's
I
not
know
candy
bad.
growing from trees.
I know bad, and yeah, that's bad. No.
I put my head on my hand.
Seffi, put it this way. I don't think I can come back from the dead for a 3rd time. Nope. No.
Well,
I
why
see
did
death.
you guys stare at the
yeah.
stars that made you feel bad to begin with?
Wait, we stare at the stars?
Yes, you did.
So what?
You
Don't-
walked outside,
don't
looked
be
up at the stars,
ridiculous,
knew
Daphne.
it was a bad idea, and then stared at them.
Don't be. That's absurd.
You made a bet about it. You just suddenly
we
forget
made
the
a bet?
you guys just referenced? You guys just
That is-
referenced a bet.
That is absurd.
Wait, super absurd.
Preposterous.
For God's sake, you both lost your bloody minds. Come on. Bakira,
Mine's in my-
we need
my
to
mind's
get
in my
going.
head.
I don't know what we have to do with them. If we have to block...
I'll
you know
drag them if I have to.
what? Oh, screw this.
How about this? How about this, Van?
Yeah.
We should probably go. But what if we're like at the back?
I think that's perfect.
Okay, let's go. And I pick up Van and I stick him on my right shoulder. Like, here, you can stay up here.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hood up.
Okay.
Hey,
All
that's
right, once
my
they step
spot.
back out, I'm gonna grab caution so that they don't forget.
You had the left one.
You, Safi,
No,
you
I'm
go
right.
to reach out to caution, and it does not shrink.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this get no worse?
As you guess that it needs fuel in order to do that.
It's
All right,
gotta-
well, I guess we need to make a path so we don't lose it.
There's got to be a manual, like, release or something that we can...
I think we need
break this
fuel,
down.
Belvis. This kind of thing doesn't
We need
shrink
fuel.
without some kind of energy.
I don't know.
We need fuel.
Pelvis just wants to
Find some
fold the
oxygen.
thing.
Yeah. just fold it like an origami. I don't know. No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. It's just... There's fucking bloody...
Let's
those
leave.
2.
Belvis pulls out a sledgehammer.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
Let's
around
go.
and make sure. I'm gonna try to ingrain it in my head where we left caution.
We gotta mark
Okay.
this somehow. Somehow we gotta mark this so we don't get back. Oh, lock it up so something doesn't come along and...
Yeah.
Oh, we got power for that.
Hey. No, as soon as you close the door, it locks itself. Only you guys are allowed in.
Alright.
It does have manual locks that work.
Bakira, seeing as how you lover boys back there is out of the count, I'll take point in leading us out of here.
You always take point anyway.
Well, why break tradition? And let's go. I pull out my two swords just so that I'm ready and like.
Yeah,
follow
pull
me.
my axe out.
Okay.
Hey, Belvis, can you roll a d6, please?
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely, I can do that.
Oh, please be terrified. Please be terrified.
Please be terrified.
3.
Hang on.
You find it?
Almost.
Oh.
Is it terrifying?
Belvis, what a drop! Always pull me out, but we're not doing anything. Man, wake up, fish!
Oi, you! Shut the bloody hell up! Keep your wits about. Keep your wits about you. We are somewhere where we've never been before. I have no idea what it is here.
I'm a soul. I don't have any legs. I like little bit, baby.
Shut your bloody mouth. Come on, everyone, let's go.
So,
Belvis, shut your sword up before I break it.
Aye. Don't have to quite kiss about like that.
Did we grab the blood?
That's a good point. Somebody go get that.
I'll say for sake of brevity, you did. I'll say you're keeping them in Van's bag.
Captain, where do you think we'll find Austrium?
I have no idea.
Van, how do we find
I'm
Austrium?
gonna use detect magic.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
Oh god. Okay.
I'm staying back with the two scaredy cats because I didn't want to come in.
Yo, let's rep some minor league hockey.
So that would be 16.
Cyclones.
Oh, nice.
Which, guys, we just found out. Nobody probably cares, but that this is Ben's favorite team's farm team.
Yep.
But, anyways, all right. That means that Ben can still root for his team and rooting for this team when they move here.
This is very important to me.
All right, so you cast Detect Magic. Roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
There's gonna be a lot of wisdom saving throws tonight.
God. Oh god. I don't like that.
I'm surprised Belvis hasn't yet for dealing with his sword.
9.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and the place lights up like a Christmas tree. It is so bright, Bakira, that you are blinded for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
As the entire world is magic.
Oh, that was a really bad idea. I can't see now.
Great.
Oh, for blood's fuck's sake.
I'm just saying, me and Van, we try to tell you.
I tried
Elowen, shut it.
to find some Austrium. No, it was magic. The entire fucking world lit up.
I'm gonna hold my arm out next to hand. I guess just hold on to my arm until you get it back.
I try reaching out for Exactly.
And I grab her hand and then I move her hand up to my arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with Belvis taking charge, fearlessly, as you embark on your journey through the desolate landscape, the world around you unfolds in an eerie tableau of unsettling sights. The air hangs heavy with a palpable sense of dread. The oppressive silence amplifies your own footsteps as you traverse the twisted terrain. The twisted flora that sprawls across the land takes on grotesque and otherworldly forms. Trees, if they can be called as such, resemble gnarled and contorted appendages reaching skyward. Their bark a sickly pale color, and pulsating veins run along their twisted limbs as if they contain a corrupted life force. Unfamiliar moss and lichen cling to the trunks and branches, emanating a faint, eerie glow. The ground beneath your feet is uneven and treacherous. Jagged rocks jut out at odd angles, their surfaces glistening with an unknown viscous substance. The earth itself seems to writhe with a subtle, unnerving movement, as if something beneath its surface stirs restlessly. Strange glyphs and sigils are etched into the ground, glowing with an otherworldly luminescence, their meanings incomprehensible to mortal minds. As you venture deeper, the landscape becomes increasingly alien. Bizarre rock formations rise like twisted spires, their jagged edges resembling the maw of some eldritch creature frozen in stone. Stalactites and stalagmites hang like serrated teeth from the ceilings of cavernous openings, whispering secrets of forgotten realms. The very geography seems to defy the laws of nature, with chasms and crevices leading to unfathomable depths that hid ancient slumbering terrors. The sky above is a maelstrom of shifting colors and twisting patterns. No recognizable stars grace its expanse. Instead, there are swirling nebulae that contort into grotesque shapes. A writhing mass of tentacles, a monstrous eye staring unblinkingly, and amorphous forms that defy description. These celestial manifestations pulse with an unholy light, casting a sickly glow over the land below. Ethereal mists drift through the air, thickening and dissipating at will. These spectral veils obscure vision and play tricks on the mind, causing shadows to elongate and move independently of their sources. Phantasmal figures flicker at the edge of sight, their outlines wavering in an unsettling dance of insubstantiality. Whispers, both melodic and discordant, echo from these spectral forms, weaving an otherworldly chorus that speaks of forgotten knowledge and ancient malevolence. Amidst the landscape, you come across remnants of forgotten civilizations. Crumbling and dilapidated structures stand as haunting monuments to a bygone era. The architecture defies conventional design, with twisted spires and possibly angled walls, and windows that seem to gaze into dimensions beyond mortal comprehension. Symbols and carvings adorn the decaying stone, their meaning lost to time, yet radiating an unmistakable aura of dark power. As you press onward, the boundaries between reality and the unknown blur. Shadows seem to writhe and dance with a malevolent sentience. Faint whispers slither through the wind, carrying fragments of forgotten language and fragments of unholy prophecies. Your presence in this world becomes an immersive experience, an unsettling journey into the depths of horror, where the very fabric of existence is twisted and bent to the will of an ancient, unknowable forces. You see in the distance a desolate city, and as you approach, a sense of unease settles upon you. The city, once vibrant and bustling, now stands as a haunting remnant of a forgotten civilization. From a distance, it appears eerily calm, with buildings rising like decaying monoliths against its skylines. Entering the city, You find yourselves amidst of a labyrinth of forgotten streets and alleyways. The cobblestones are worn and cracked, bearing the weight of ages. Vines and ivy twist around lampposts and crawl up the sides of buildings, reclaiming the urban landscape with a relentless grip. The buildings, once grand and proud, now sag with the weight of time and decay. Windows stare blankly like hollow eyes, some broken and shattered, allowing glimpses into the darkened interiors. Dilapidated facades bear faded signs of long-forgotten businesses, their names barely discernible. Tattered curtains sway in the breeze, hinting at the remnants of past lives. There are numerous buildings that you can enter to investigate.
I look around and I just kind of offhandedly say, I don't think we're going to find a tavern in this place.
I'd be surprised if we did. Very surprised.
I look and see if I see something for a tavern.
I curl up and Elwin's like, sorry, man, you have to share.
I look around and see if I can find see anything that looks like a tavern or a public house or something where people would congregate socially.
You don't see anything like that. You find the closest building to you, because again, this place is dilapidated, it's old. The closest thing to you is a library.
I just kind of point with Quackakiss over toward to the library. Oh, there. Let's go check that building out. Looks like it's might be accessible. Might get an idea where we're at.
Wow, I mean, that works, well, come on. Just a word, really, come on, let's go. Come on.
Well, guys, shut up. Hey, shut your mouth. I need you, your wits about you, and I need you to cut it with your attitude. We are coming here, half of us are scared out of our wits. So be safe. What?
I'm Melvin. You hear about from me?
Just sheath the stupid thing.
No, come on.
I just
I like to. Yeah, Seth, I think I'll just stick with dagger.
Probably for the best for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all heard the talking sword, right? Y'all hear that, right?
Yeah.
No.
No,
What?
not at all.
What?
You're not crazy
What?
yet.
What? There's no talking sword.
No.
That
What are you
sword has
talking about?
never talked.
What?
That sword has never said a word.
Never.
Swords can't
Never.
talk.
What?
So-
wait a minute. You wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. We'll go to this library. You're all telling me you never heard Quackakiss talk?
Swords don't talk, dude.
He talks every time I take him out of the damn sheet.
And
Yeah.
even if
Say something. Go. No.
See? Like I
Yes,
told
fuck.
you. And you all are worried about me?
Who let him leave?
I'm just
Let's
shaking
go,
my
come
head.
I just storm up the stairs to the library.
Okay.
Sounds like a case of
Is my
insanity
eyesight-
and talking to inanimate objects, right?
Not talking to you, Allie. Not talking to you.
All right. So, as you cautiously enter the abandoned buildings, you find yourself descending into a realm of eerie solitude. Inside the first building, you stumble upon a library. You step into the abandoned library, a heavy sense of age and abandonment fills the air. The room is dimly lit by faint rays of sunlight that filter through the cracked and dusty windows. The air is thick with the musty scent of old books and lingering remnants of forgotten knowledge. Bookshelves stretching from floor to ceiling line the walls in a labyrinth maze of knowledge. The shelves themselves are wreathed in worn, their once polished wood now faded and cracked. Layers of dust blanket the rows of books as if time itself has settled upon them. Cobwebs hang from the corners, shrouding forgotten secrets and their delicate gossamer threads. The book themselves vary in size, shape, and condition. Some appear relatively intact, their spines cracked but still holding their contents. Others have succumbed to the ravages of time, their pages yellowed and brittle, crumbling at the slightest touch. Many titles are written in languages long forgotten, their characters alien and indecipherable. Occasional whispers seem to emanate from the books as if knowledge trapped within yearns to be released. The room is filled with an assortment of furniture now covered in a layer of dust and cobwebs. There are tables and chairs scattered about, inviting visitors to sit and lose themselves in the realms of literature. The chairs creak with age as they are reluctantly disturbed from their long slumber. Piles of discarded papers and open manuscripts lie haphazardly, revealing fragments of half-finished research and notes, hinting at the pursuits of past scholars. Shafts of light pierce through the cracked windows, casting elongated beams onto the floor, illuminating particles of dust dancing in the air. These beams highlight small reading nooks and cozy corners, enticing you to explore deeper into the library's depths. In these secluded alcoves, you find worn-out armchairs, faded rugs, and small wooden tables, holding forgotten cups and teapots, remnants of a time when the library was a sanctuary of knowledge and contemplation. Occasionally, strange and esoteric artifacts break the monotony of the shelves. Ancient scrolls, carefully preserved in glass cases, bear cryptic markings and symbols that hint at arcane secrets. Displayed on pedestals are curiosities of unknown origin, crystals that pulse with an otherworldly light, delicate statuettes depicting bizarre creatures, and vials containing swirling liquids that seem to defy the laws of nature.
Hey, eyesight back.
Yeah.
I would like to go for books about where we're at. See if there's anything on
Okay. There are only about 4. There's a total of 8 books that are intact. That if you touch them, they won't disintegrate. But of those 8, only 4 you are able to understand. The other 4 are written in an unknown language. So, if you'd like to roll a d4 for me to see which book you pick up.
1.
You find the Codex of Lost Realms. This tome details the existence of hidden dimensions and parallel worlds, providing glimpses into their inhabitants, landscapes, and perilous gateways.
Oh.
I got another book.
What was that?
I would like to look at another book. Of the 4.
Okay. Roll a d4.
3.
Okay. This one is The Chronicle of Whispered Whispers, a collection of whispered legends and eerie folktales from forgotten lands, containing cautionary tales of encounters, knowable horrors, and the toll it exacts on the human psyche. And as soon as you grab the other one, the first book leaps back to its spot.
look at the. I'm gonna keep looking at the. I want to look at the thing looking more up.
Okay. Roll another d4. What'd you get? 2. You find the Grimoire of Shifting Shadows. This ancient book explores the secrets of shadow magic, delving into techniques for manipulating darkness, summoning shadow entities, and harnessing their eldritch powers.
I wonder what book 4 is.
Would you like to look at the last one? Because that other one jumped back to its spot.
Yeah.
The last one is the Atlas of Celestial Enigmas, a celestial map that charts not only the stars visible in the night sky, but also obscure constellations that reveal cosmic truths and hidden pathways to distant realms. And that third one jumps back to its spot.
Keep this one.
Would anybody else like to look at a book?
I would.
Okay. Which book?
The shadow one.
The Grimoire of Shifting Shadows. Okay, you can grab it.
And I am going to activate my boon of arcane mastery as I read this.
Not sure what's happening, but perhaps you will find out later. But
we all
your
take
boon,
one?
your boon does work. Yes.
You guys can read the scary jumping books. I'm gonna hang back here. You guys can read the scary.
Okay, something definitely happened to them. They looked for the stars. Maybe let's not do that again. And I'm gonna try to pick up the Codex of the Lost Realms.
Okay. You pick it up. No issues.
All right, I'll take it with me.
Any,
Okay, there's
any
one.
law books here for Balvis to brush up on?
There's Atlas of no. Hang on.
There are
Chronicle of
four.
Whispers, right?
There are 4 books that you can't, like, you can read the title, but you don't know what they're about because they're in an unknown language. If you want to look at those.
Do it. Do it. See what happens. I'm gonna do it.
I was gonna do it.
Okay, Balvis, roll me a d4.
Or 1.
Liber Arcana Obscura. That's all you know. All it says on the front.
I mean, out of character, I know what it says. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Balvis has like. Okay. And it
Anybody
would be-
else? Anybody
Jump
else?
on I will.
One of the unknown ones.
Yep.
Roll me a d4. If it's a 1, re-roll it.
It's a 4.
Okay. This says the Scrolls of Forgotten Tongues. That's it. Anybody else? Or would anybody like to look at artifacts that are sitting there?
I'm gonna go look at one of the artifacts after reading through the Shadow Grimoire.
I will look at the artifact too.
Okay. roll me a d8. Three. So you see in front of you the Tome of Forgotten Shadows. It is a thick black book bound in leather. And that's all you can see right now. You don't know what it does. But if you touch it and grab it, the other book's gonna fly back.
So Atlas would be helpful. Can I see any other artifacts?
Roll a d8.
2.
You see a tattered ethereal veil. And underneath it, it says the Veil of Shrouded Visions. I spent a long time creating these artifacts. They are probably the best artifacts I've ever created.
Shroud of what?
It is the Veil of Shrouded Visions. It's an ethereal veil. It's just kind of hovering there in a glass case.
I look around, make sure that Ellen's not looking. I'm like, Ellen, turn around. As I grab the veil.
Why?
There is glass between you and the veil.
I open the glass.
There is no door.
Why do you want me to turn around?
Something scary.
Very scary.
Very scary.
Very scary.
Very scary. Very scary. Like, do you think it would really scare me?
Yes.
Okay, I turn around, reach into my pocket, and I pull out a deck of cards, and I pull one off the top.
No!
Oh.
Don't
do this!
GM,
He
stop
did it.
enabling him.
He did it. I didn't say anything.
Wait, Element, what do you
We're
got?
gonna get the cards confiscated.
I didn't say anything.
So these cards, I found these cards a long time ago. Shh.
What is it?
I don't know. It's not Argos's deck. I know that much. At least I don't think it's Argos's deck.
Oh, can I look at one?
Pull out another one. Make sure nobody's looking. And I hit him one.
Okay, so here is yours. Again, the deck you have. Are you sure it's not Argos's deck?
He's positive, but I don't know for sure.
Oh.
All of a sudden, you become a lot lighter as all of your possessions that have any value are taken.
Hey.
And Vans that he was given.
What?
Oh.
Van, what's your alignment?
I am. What am I?
I think it's not approved.
Like chaotic neutral?
Well, now.
Yeah, I'm chaotic neutral.
Okay.
There's no lawful neutral?
No. He's lawful evil.
Oh, that's just
Oh crap! Alright,
Oh,
stuff
he's
it-
the same
I-
as me now.
Are you putting it
Stuff
back?
Yeah, I'm putting the deck back and shoving it.
I take my staff and I hit the glass.
Okay. Make a attack roll, an unarmed strike, basically.
I don't know what my unarmed strike would be.
Oh, I wasn't using my deck for that.
I was wondering what I was like. I'm pretty sure it's not Argon's deck, but I was like, there always could be that chance.
21.
Okay. It shatters. Both Van and Elwyn, you jump at the shattering.
Do we all hear that?
Oh yeah, you all heard it. It's not a big room.
Ollie, what are you doing?
I look up from the book I'm reading, like, yeah, that tracks.
You grab the veil, and that book flies back to its place.
I turn to Balbus. I'm like, take the Atlas of Celestial. I forgot the full name of it.
Celestial Enigmas.
Celestial Enigmas. It will help us.
No, this one won't.
Can you read it? This one you can read, and we can find different places.
Well, he's got something about
go.
foreign tongues and.
Would Arlie, would you like to wear the veil?
Yes.
Okay.
Really?
You put the veil on, and all of a sudden it goes over your eyes. Everything turns black, and you can actually see pocket dimensions as this allows you to get glimpses into hidden realms and dimensions. However, if you wear it for too long, it's going to become addicting, and it will distort your perception, blurring the line between reality and illusion. So you can always wear it on your head, but you can flip it back and it's not activated.
I flip the veil over and it's like, I think I just found something that would help us.
You said it was. You said it was scary.
For you, it will be scary.
Hey,
because
hey! I
can
got a
see
great idea.
different dimensions.
That's really scary. Hey, Van, I got a great idea. How about we wait outside instead of being here in the spooky library?
No.
No, you're gonna get so.
Oh, I'm sorry,
split us.
Van.
Yeah.
Your alignment change means you're no longer terrified.
Oh, okay. In that case, I am going to look around the room and see if there's anything that I think would serve my purpose.
Okay.
Back to being yourself, dear.
I feel much better. I'm not dead yet.
What the hell's with that voice?
I'm not dead yet.
I'm
Bring
not
out
dead
your
yet.
dead.
Feeling better.
Bring out your dead.
Oh, sorry.
Van, you see a small locked casket. It's about this big. Inside glass. It really catches your eye.
Do I see any locks or anything on the glass?
No, it's just display case.
Okay. I will walk up to the display case, flip the dagger around,
and shatter the glass.
Shatters.
And I will take the casket.
Okay. It's a small little casket, and there is a latch on it that it does open.
I will open it for sure.
Okay, you open it, and there are small little vials of swirling colored mists. It's about 5 of them, which I can make you this week. But there's 5 of them, different colors, and they're all just swirling inside.
And
no idea what they are
like
for. You would not know until you opened one.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I will-
Anybody else? Go ahead.
I
Okay.
actually.
Go ahead, Belvis.
Oh, I was just real quick. I kind of, after Arlie asked me to grab the book, I pull out my book and I go to Safi and I was like, "Yeah, Saf, can you hold this for me? I think
I
this
already
is
have one.
important." Rohan, someone grab this book that I have so I can grab the other one.
Don't give it to Elwin.
Fine. Elowen,
No. No. It just
I put the book. I force the book into his hand, and I pull him
I
close.
drop-
It's like, watch the book.
Can I put it on the ground?
No.
Watch it from...
Should I
don't-
smack him out of it, maybe?
Don't hit me. I'm scared.
I don't want to, but maybe it'll knock you out of it.
I'm scared.
I
Just
go
hold on to
up.
the
I'm more
bloody
scared.
book. Just
I-
hold on to the bloody book.
I
and
go
I go
up.
pick up the apples.
Slap Velvet. It's like, just hold on to the book. It's not dangerous. And it's not scary.
Thank you, Elowen. And I go pick up the apple.
Elowen, do you hold on to the book?
As soon as he turns his back, as soon as like both Arlie and Belvis turn,
Staring at you. I'm not churning.
but I don't want to hold this book. It's scary.
Put it in your pocket. It's not scary. It's a book.
But the books were jumping around all around the room.
That's because we can't take more than one thing per person.
Why do I get to hold this book?
So then Belvis can take an atlas that can help us navigate the stars.
So why can't he just take this book? Why do we have to take? Why do we have to look at the book that tells us about the stars?
So we can find our way home.
Find our way home.
Elowen, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Uh-huh.
16.
Give me a wisdom save.
$16 was a natural 5.
You, as you're kind of holding the book and your eyes are darting around, your eyes lock on a beautiful necklace.
Ooh. Drop the book. Ooh, I like walk over, like kind of scuttle over to the necklace. Ooh, isn't it like in a case?
Yep. It's a small, intricately carved amulet that emanates a haunting aura.
I'm gonna attempt to grab him before he gets to it.
Same.
Okay. You both can make grappling checks.
Is grappling again?
Grappling's athletics, right?
Yep.
27.
Oh, I'm not winning that one.
What did you do?
She rolled a natural 1.
She rolled a nat 1 because I just saw her put it in the dice.
So, Arlie, you go to grab him, and Elowen kind of pushes you off. You fall back onto the pedestal that the glass drops and shatters. The amulet tumbles towards Elowen as Safi grabs him. But Elowen is right at your feet.
Stop! Stop!
It's pretty. It's pretty.
I don't want to hurt you, Elwyn. Don't make me.
But it's pretty.
Elwyn?
It's
I'm
pretty.
about to knock him out until he comes to his senses.
It's pretty.
Steph,
And-
do
Just gonna hold him tighter.
you want me to grab that thing?
I don't think
Oh.
anybody should grab that thing. I think maybe you should grab the book.
Elwyn,
Got the one book.
all of a sudden, the amulet disappears.
Well, that ends that.
I just.
And it appears around your neck.
What?
Ooh!
Oh, it's
Oh.
This,
Why are you?
Elwyn, this is the cursed amulet of whispers. This grants you the ability to understand and speak all languages.
Oh.
However, the longer you use it, the longer you wear it, you are going to begin hearing haunting whispers that slowly drive you into madness. But you are no longer afraid.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Whew.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
let
I
go
feel-
of him.
I feel really good. I feel really.
Honey,
And I look down at that book I just dropped. Belvis's book.
honey,
wait
I
a s-
don't think you should be wearing this amulet.
Come on, Arlie. Come on. I can understand that book, and I point to Belvis's book that I dropped onto the ground. Is it open or is it closed?
When you dropped it, it kind of like flipped to the first page. You can see what it is.
I can read that book. I can read the book.
What's it say? Come on, tell us.
I will send this to you. You can decide if you want to tell them what it is.
Okay.
Oh God, that can't be good.
Ah, shit. Can you log me back into...
So your decision.
What's it say,
well,
Elwyn?
It's about magic.
Well, I figured that much.
Magic?
What
Yes,
kind of
magic. Magic involving like rituals that allow me, and I grabbed the book, that allow me to communicate with like other deities about healing spells and all like healing spells, removing curses, like just from the first page. That's kind of what I'm grabbing from this book.
Great, maybe you can
Elwyn.
remove the curse that I have.
Elwyn, by grabbing the book, Elwyn, you take 42 points of shadow damage. As you already have the amulet that cannot leave you, and you grab the book and it just pulsates throughout your body.
Maybe drop it.
Does the book disappear?
Oh no, you're still holding it.
Put it down, Mike. Put it down.
And I throw it.
Okay, and it flies back into its spot.
Okay, maybe touch the book. Not a good idea.
Maybe we don't touch anything else.
If anybody else would like to look at any other artifacts.
I would, to see if I want to keep the veil.
All right, Bakira first. Bakira, roll me a d8.
Fuck it, I will too.
7. Okay. You see a fragile, time-worn scroll inscribed with ancient symbols.
Curiosity. I'm not a cat, but I take the scroll.
All right.
I break the
Glass.
So I take the scroll.
You grab the scroll, and as you look at it, you can read it. You get the sense that you probably should not read it out loud right now. But this, when read out loud, this is called the Scroll of Unraveling Time. When read aloud, it temporarily bends the flow of time in a localized area, allowing the user to manipulate the temporal fabric. However, the consequences of tampering with time can be unpredictable and lead to catastrophic repercussions. Now, by you grabbing this, that book you were reading flies away.
Yep.
My book's pretty important. I'll glance around and see if I see an artifact that calls me.
Okay. You see a gemstone that is pulsating, and glowing with an otherworldly energy.
No label or anything?
Underneath it says the Heartstone of Eternity.
Anybody feel like holding this book for me?
We all have stuff.
Shit. Mine's pretty important, I think. Mine's the Codex of Lost Realms that might help us here. 'Cause I have a feeling these are all Lost Realms.
Yeah, maybe we just leave the gym here. I sincerely doubt there's any baubles or trinkets here that'll be worth selling.
I'm more concerned that we're gonna need it in some weird ritual to get home. Which do we think's more important, the book or the gemstone?
The book, because then it might have something in there about where we can find Austria.
Yeah.
Because right now we're just wandering around this place. Sooner or later something's gonna kill us.
I'm wondering if the Heartstone will show me where it is.
I'm actually gonna put the scroll back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab the gemstone.
Yeah.
The Heartstone?
Yeah.
Okay. You grab this Heartstone. You understand the knowledge of it. This grants extended lifespan and heightened vitality. Your HP is increased by 50.
Oh? Wait.
No side effects.
No side effects?
Doesn't tell you it has side effects.
I think it's side effects.
There's side effects.
Yeah, I'm sure
There
it
has
is.
to be side effects. Oh god. I am scared at what those side effects are. So I get
Plus 50 to your health.
plus 50 to my health. Oh my god. Okay.
I will tell one person what these side effects are other than
Me.
Bakira.
Me.
But
Me, coach. Me.
you have to give up your item.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
that.
no.
And
I want to look around and see if anything
Okay.
calls out to me.
Rohan. Okay.
I'll give
And
up
you
the book
also-
of-
You also cannot tell your wife.
Oh, that's fine. This will be funny. I'm turning my computer on.
Okay, so you give up your item for this.
Which one did he have?
The book of many languages. Forgotten languages.
Well, you have somebody who can
Yeah.
understand every language now.
Yeah.
I would like to look around and see if anything calls out to me besides the veil.
Okay.
Bad. Oh my god, it's that bad.
There
I
is
just have to see my
that
husband's face.
that thick black book bound in leather that is calling out to you.
I go pick it up.
Okay. and the veil flies off your head.
Are you gonna send it to me in a DM, or are you gonna tell me what it is?
It's a bound book with leather.
Open it, I guess, for see.
I'm
kinda
gonna
step
walk
away
over
from the
it and I'm
group.
gonna nip the book.
Oh,
It's not skin.
I'm gonna walk away from the group,
hey, Arlie, where you going?
and
Arlie.
I'm gonna open the book.
Okay, you open the book, and as you open it, these tendrils of inky darkness come out.
Slam a shot.
Do we see?
But
we see this, right?
you can control them.
Guys, I think I found a trap
What
for
is it?
bad guys. As I keep the book open, and I turn around and show the group.
Oh god. Okay, well, one of us needs the veil. Maybe we can use that. Just be careful. Stuff here doesn't seem like it's completely safe at all.
As I close the book.
No side effects. Okay. Will this conclude your trip to the library?
So we left behind the stuff to understand language.
And the
Well, you have somebody who can understand languages.
until he's turned into
Elowen can understand any language and speak it, not just understand it.
Alright, guess that's it.
Yeah, I got the Atlas book here.
I got the Forgotten Lost Realm book.
That's good. I might want maybe they'll we can use these both books. We can find the Ulstrium and get the fuck out of here.
I hope so.
Okay, so you all leave the library and you enter into the next building. The next building.
You did this on purpose.
Yes, I did. As you step into the main hall, or sorry, in another building, you discover a laboratory. As you venture into the abandoned laboratory, you find yourself surrounded by an atmosphere thick with mystery and lingering scientific curiosity. The laboratory, once a hub of scientific exploration, now stands as a relic of forgotten experiments and unearthly discoveries. As you step into the main hall of the laboratory, you find yourselves in a grand chamber that once served as the focal point of scientific inquiry. The atmosphere is thick with an eerie stillness, broken only by the faint echoes of your footsteps on the worn stone floor. The main hall is a vast, cavernous space, its dimensions amplified by high ceilings adorned with intricate weathered moldings. The walls, once adorned with scientific diagrams and displays of achievement, have faded over time, leaving behind only faint outlines and ghostly remnants of what was once proudly showcased. Large arched windows, their glass cracked and clouded, allow feeble streams of sunlight to pierce through, casting long, distorted shadows across the room. At the heart of the main hall, a massive alchemical apparatus stands as a centerpiece. A towering construct of brass pipes, glass chambers, and bubbling vats. Although now dormant and covered in a layer of dust, the remnants of alchemical experience can still be seen. Etched markings on the metal surfaces indicate alchemical formulas and diagrams, hinting at attempts to transmute matter or unlock hidden energies. The main hall also features a series of glass display cases that line the walls. Each case holds fragile relics and curiosities preserved under glass domes. Within these cases, you spot specimens of unusual flora and fauna preserved in jars filled with murky liquids. Unsettling taxidermy mounts of hybrid creatures, a mix of mundane and weird features, stand frozen in haunting poses, their eyes seemingly following your movements. Scattered throughout the main hall, tables are strewn with scientific instruments, Their surfaces cluttered with beakers, flasks, and mechanical devices. Brass microscopes with tarnished lenses, astrolabes with intricate engravings, and arcane contraptions of unknown purpose sit atop the tables, bearing the marks of past experimentation. Some instruments emit a faint, mysterious hum, hinting at latent energy still trapped within. The main hall is bathed in a dim, ethereal light that filters through the stained glass windows. The hues cast upon the room are muted and distorted, casting an otherworldly aura upon the surroundings. The light dances upon the dusty air, creating a mystical ambiance that accentuates the air of forgotten secrets that pervades the lab. As you move through the main hall, your footsteps echo softly, the sound seemingly swallowed by the vastness of the chamber. The silence is occasionally interrupted by a faint creaking of old wood or the occasional flutter of wings as nocturnal creatures have taken up residence within the forgotten corners of the laboratory.
I want to go up to one of the little specimens in a jar and just kind of tap on one.
Okay, so you tap, and just poof! It kind of jumps at you.
I want to look around and see if anything calls out.
If anything, what?
Calls out.
Okay. Nothing.
Is there any kind of like storage of materials, like physical, not like liquid, but like more like solid matter?
In the main hall, no. There are other rooms, but in the main hall, no.
You guys think we might be able to find some ostrum here? Maybe they found some we were doing.
Good as. I'll say we split up. Well, not split up.
No.
I
say you split up too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Never.
No splitting up.
Sorry. Let's maybe check like storerooms and offices and stuff like that.
Let's
How
go
about
one room at a time.
you split Belvis and then everybody else?
Yeah.
Oh, ha ha ha. Belvis is off on its
Belvis and Quackicus and everybody else. He talked to a sword by himself.
The sword that definitely talks and everyone can hear.
It's never been able to talk.
Uh-huh.
I'll take Belvis and play a little card game.
No, because Belvis will cop your hand off.
But how would you know?
I say that we go one room at a time and see if we can find anything that looks like Austrian.
Yeah.
Question. What's Austrian?
It's what we
Explosive
fuel
rocks?
Caution with.
Yeah, you know what it is because you took us to that dinosaur's nest.
Oh yeah, that stuff. Great time.
Yeah. You don't happen to have any on you, do you?
Belvis.
He has an entire
If
pocket
I
full.
I have mountains back at home.
Asking any for the attitude.
Oh no, I do. Back at my place, there's probably mountains full of it.
Is
I'm gonna use detect magic.
Really? Again?
This whole place is magic.
Are you sure?
No. Do it.
Okay.
You know you want to.
I'm doing
Okay.
it.
Guidance.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god damn it.
Oh, see, guidance doesn't work on saving throws, though.
Yeah.
That's resistance that works on saving throws.
I don't think I have that.
Guidance only works on spell checks. You don't have it. 4. Again, everything is so bright. You are now blinded for the next 20 minutes.
God damn it!
All right, Bakira,
What
here's
did
my
you-
arm.
Did you bloody use detect magic again? Did you do that?
What
Look,
happened?
Kira used
I can
magic.
detect magic. When I do, shit lights up. The entire fucking world is a goddamn glow ball.
And I
Wait,
walk up
what did you
to
think
I walk
when
up
you
to
did the second time around.
I walk up to Bakira and just touch her on the shoulder, and I cast Lesser Restoration on her, which cures any one condition ailing her.
Okay. You were still blind.
Huh.
Oh.
That usually works.
Alright, everyone. Let's just accept the fact that this place is magical. We are probably not going to be able to use magic to find Austria. At least not the way that
We typically
Akira's
do.
trying to use. So, let's look around for like an inventory list of something that tells us.
Or we just do what I said first, and we go one room at a time.
Yeah. Yep. Nope. Let's do that.
Let's not cast Detect Magic again as well.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, you enter what look to be the experimentation chambers. No Pam.
God damn it!
No Kara.
Can I experiment on Belvis?
No.
She can't even see it, so
Fish people have rights too, you know.
You find yourselves immersed in a labyrinth network of interconnected rooms, each holding its own peculiar equipment and remnants of scientific investigation. The air becomes heavy with a scent of chemicals and a faint hum of machinery. The first small room you enter inside this room, you are greeted by an array of cracked glass containers, each housing preserved specimens of strange creatures. These specimens have undergone bizarre biological modifications and adaptations, their forms twisted and fused together in a macabre display of unnatural experimentation. Some have extra limbs, others possess elongated jaws or eyes in unusual places. The preserved creatures seem frozen in an internal struggle caught between the boundaries of life and abomination. And you look, and you actually see a Lokatha that is twisted. It looks like it was put together with a few different things. Its jaw droops really low. If you have seen what's the movie where he is the archangel and he's guarding the baby? The woman's about to have a baby. Legion. If you've seen Legion, the jaw looks like the ice cream man.
Okay. Also, I should know, Elowen, you've seen you haven't seen 90% of the movies I've seen.
But hey, at least it's a good fucking movie.
It is.
I love. Give me some more Paul Bettany, please. I'll take Paul Bettany all day. But yeah,
I'm gonna go up to this Lokatha experiment. Do I see if I recognize this Lokatha?
Make a history check.
it's Belvis in another life.
I'll help you look.
So am I right to assume that this was some couple duo's old lab that was forgotten?
No.
All right, history check.
There's more Madison here than they could put out.
Oh, that's a challenge.
26.
This Lokatha is familiar to you. The hints that you can see. This is your daughter's mother.
I bolt out the room and into the hallway.
What happened? Belvis? I'm gonna chase him. What's going on?
I let go of Sappy as she bolts out, so I was like, okay.
And you run right into a wall.
Really?
No, I'm talking about Bakira
I-
being blind. She's
Oh.
like
Sorry, Bakira.
her seeing eye dog just left her.
Okay,
Yeah, she's
I
got
can't
banned.
see.
Is she her
I
own,
just
is she
found
her
out
own
I-
seeing eye dog?
Yeah, use your scent.
She's her own
I-
seeing.
I'm gonna
I-
hold on to his
I'm
shoulders
gonna
and look him in the eye.
I'm
What's
gonna
going on,
spell
Belvis?
for Van and go up to him slowly.
You'd be able to find Van.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
Belvis,
I
go ahead.
can't. I still can't
It's
see,
her.
so you're gonna have to lead me around.
It's her. It's my daughter's mother. I don't know how she got.
Okay.
What the hell is this place?
All right. I don't want to leave you out here alone. I'm gonna pop in and tell them I need you to hold on to my arm. I don't know what's going on
fine.
here. I don't know if it's gonna sweep you away to a different dimension. You don't have to look again. But I at least need to pop in and tell them what's going on, okay?
Go, I'll be fine. Let's stay
All
here.
right, I'm gonna pop in the room. Guys, it's not his daughter, but it's his daughter's mother.
What the fuck?
See if we know anybody else. I'm gonna stay out here and make sure he's okay so he doesn't get lost.
I start looking
And I step back outside and stay with Belvis.
in the area.
Seth, give me a
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, this is
I think I
even
straight up
better.
hug Belvis. I'm sorry.
19?
Okay. You begin to look around, and you go around because it's almost in the shape of a skinny horseshoe. So it's there's these chambers lined up this way, and then it does a quick circle around, and then they're lined up this way, kind of like what you see in Star Wars with the isolation chambers, how they're lined up like that. So you go around to the other side. The other ones are broken. They're all, even the one that she was in is broken and she's hanging out of it. And you go around to the other side, and there is one that is completely intact. Glass there, but the water, and you can see the shadow of something floating in there, but the water or whatever chemical is in there is very cloudy. And the glass is dusted, caked in dust.
I wipe off the glass to see if I can get a better look inside.
So you kind of pull your sleeve down and as you do that, a face floats towards you, and the head bounces off the glass, and it hits again. And as the body turns sideways, it is the twisted body of the gnomish woodworker that used to work on the ship. His jaw separated to one side, his eyes rolled back in his head.
Didn't we just see him on the ship? That's not him then.
Guys?
Fuck.
I walk over.
Elowen, give me an investigation check.
Belvis, leave the door open, okay? I need to step in and make sure that there's nobody else in there.
Yeah.
17.
And I'm gonna step in and look as well.
Elwyn, you look, and you kind of wipe the glass more. You see Arlie, twisted and mangled. And it kind of, your heart drops, and you look between the body in the tank and Arlie standing outside of it.
Kind of take a minute, looking between the tank and between her, and I look. Is it like an exact copy or a little bit younger?
It is her, but twisted. It looks her. Everything is black up to her neck, and then there's black veins that are running into the middle of her face. That same blackness that is on her hands.
I rear back and I punch the glass as hard as I can with my bare fist.
Make an unarmed strike.
When I come back in the room, I want to look at the one that he's looking at.
That Elwyn's looking at?
Yeah, see if I see the same thing as he does. Not that I know what he sees, but...
Okay, your hand goes through, and as the liquid leaks out, it's not just liquid. All of you begin seeing bodies pouring out.
Belvis, get in here.
Bodies of all of your loved ones just pouring out. Arlie and Elwyn, you see your kids. Arlie, you see your mom. Rohan, you see your sister tumbling out. Bakira, you see Van. You, at the same time, you see your brother following out. Van, you see Bakira. You see Syl. You see your parents. Safi, you see your parents. Everybody's just piling out. Belvis, do you go back in when Safi yells?
I kind of stumble in. What?
You see your daughter and your son fall out, and at all of y'all's feet are just the bodies of everyone you loved, almost a sea-like. They're floating in this water. It's about shin high for the average person. Arlie, it's about waist high for you and Bakira.
This is weird.
This doesn't make any sense.
To move, you have to push the bodies out of the way.
I scamper up on Elwyn. And it's like, you need to get out of here now.
Oh, yeah, let's get out.
I'm not moving. I'm just looking at my.
Belvis, I don't know if it's real. It looks real.
Doesn't make sense.
But
it can't be.
I mean, Alwyn was looking. Alwyn, what did you see? Alwyn, what did you see?
And I point to the blackened body of Arlie.
Do I see the blackened body of Ari?
You do. You all now see each other's.
Well, we have an Ari with us.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm well aware of that, Safi.
I'm just repeating. Doesn't make sense. As I'm just kind of like scanning everybody. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go. Belvis, come on.
There's something weird going on.
Bakira, you're good now.
All right.
I kind of just I'm just kind of shuffling out. I'm just
Okay. So, you all make your way to the next room. Stepping into this chamber, you encounter a series of workstations, cluttered with yellowed papers and forgotten tools. The walls are adorned with faded diagrams illustrating the manipulation of interdimensional gateways. Complex machinery hums with latent energy connected by a web of wires and pulsating crystals. A large circular platform in the center of the room holds inscriptions and symbols that hint at attempts to breach the barriers between worlds. This is basically the portal room. But the only person that would be able to understand all of this is Charlie. Even
Charlie?
Van, even you, as much as Charlie taught you, she didn't. You're a smart person, but you are not Charlie smart.
Right. And knowing that, like recognizing some of the things, but knowing that it's way above me, I would like to grab whatever diagrams and or if there's something.
I would say you could sketch them all down as quick as possible.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
Because everything's kind of dilapidated, so if you grabbed it, it would disintegrate. But yeah, this is like seeing calculus and trigonometry, knowing it's calculus and trigonometry, but not knowing how to solve it.
Right.
Because you don't have the knowledge of algebra.
Right. So I will go ahead and do that.
Or for some of you, elementary math.
From spot to spot and sketch down as much as I can.
Suck at math. I suck at math.
I know.
I'm bad at math.
Pam, you're not that good either. Yet we made you the CFO. The one that has the crunch numbers.
Okay, I'm good at numbers, just not advanced math.
Okay,
I should also point out we turned one of our resident dice goblins as the CFO.
Yeah, so all of our money for the company is going to dice. But I guess it's helping fund another company that funds us. So, but yeah. So, anyways, yeah, you're able to just kind of jot all this down. But there's no reason for you guys to kind of stay in here other than to jot all this down. I'll say all of you guys can help Van. You guys all take different areas of the room, and you guys kind of write down everything to be able to, if you find your Charlie, to be able to give it to her so she can figure out what's going on here. As you move to the next area, you enter this chamber and are enveloped in an eerie glow emanating from devices that resemble elaborate arcane generators. These machines, covered in layers of dust, emit a dim luminescence, revealing intricate mechanisms and enigmatic symbols etched onto their surfaces. They crackle with residual energies, hinting at attempts to harness strange forces. The air is charged with a sense of both wonder and foreboding as unseen currents of energy ripple through the room.
Anybody see anything that looks like a
Anybody detect magic?
No.
I am not doing that again.
I'm gonna see if I can find some kind of storage container that they might have stored, like what fuels these arcane things in. If I can find anything.
Make an investigation check.
Is there anything like portable, or are these like massive?
21.
These are the size of like hospital generators. You know how big the hospital generators are. These are about the size of those. I mean, they're a little shorter, but they are huge. They are definitely not picking them up and carrying them.
Gotcha.
I got a 21.
Okay, you do see some containers. As you open them, though, they are all empty. Seems that whatever was in there was used in these generators.
Well, at least the storage is empty.
Maybe we can see what's ever fueling these generators and use what's in there. You know, like siphoning fuel or something.
Are they active?
I don't know. I'll go check it out.
Don't blow up.
GM, are these like
conventional where we would see wires or streams of power or anything like that going in a certain direction?
Yeah, so you see, just like you would typically figure, you see these big tubes that are covering wires, and they're going to the various rooms where, like, that main hall they're powering all these machines that you've come to. Some of them are leading into that chamber where all the bodies were, and so they branch out. This is the power station. You can kind of guess with all of this is where they experimented with different types of power.
Okay.
How to power different things.
Right.
Guess if we're finding it, we're finding it here.
Yeah, let's check some of these generators, see if we can turn them off and see what fuels them.
Make a tinkering check, Elvis.
Oh
This
yeah,
is-
because that's
these
what
are-
you're good at, Elvis.
These are mechanical things.
What would,
If only Charlie were here.
no, what would
Or-
I mean, I can do a tinkering check and have better. I mean, whatever you want to do.
Tinkering check is dexterity. And then you would add a proficiency bonus if you had tinkering tools and all of that, but you don't.
I will give you guidance if you want to continue with it.
Well, I might, yeah, at this point, Belvis is just so. Okay, so dexterity.
Natural one. Natural one.
Let's see, that is. So that's +4, that's a 21.
Okay. Remember when we used to say natural one and he would roll natural ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Now
it's
Stop trying to. What do you want me to do? Blow us up with the generator?
Yes.
Please no.
So you you're not sure what to do, so you see that these are cased in metal, so you kind of just rip the metal off, and you're looking through, and you see that there's these chambers. They almost look like NOS canisters that are connected by hosing and tubes. And there's a bunch of switches and mechanical stuff that, let's be honest, Belvis is not smart enough to know what this stuff is. So if you want, you can just rip the canisters out.
No, Van. I'm going to Van. Come here.
What did you do?
Oh no! I just got the case, the lid, whatever. This
Yeah, but
thing is.
why did you rip it open like a freaking barbarian? Like, I mean,
No offense, Safi.
Because I'm trying to get us out
Yeah,
of
hey.
here. All right. I'm not. All right.
no, what you're trying to do is kill us all.
Is this Austrium? If it is, get it out.
Everybody go ahead and make me wisdom saves, please.
For what?
You guys have been in here for about an hour or so. So
Oh, better
8.
than I did.
Okay.
18.
okay. The longer you spend in this world, the higher
21.
higher the DC goes up.
13.
23.
Okay.
And
30.
21?
Anybody under a 10, which I believe is
Yeah.
only Safi. Safi, you take a point of insanity.
oh,
It's not going to affect you right immediately, but you are slowly starting to go. You're starting to be a little uneasy.
Yeah.
Eventually, once you guys hit 5 points of insanity, you will begin to get hostile towards each other. Once you hit 10 points of insanity, you will begin to want to basically claw your brains out.
Fun.
Oh, Van. Listen,
I'm
it's
gonna.
just Austrium. Just tell me that.
GM, I would know that this is not Austrian.
Make an investigation check, or make an investigation check, or a history, one of the two. What, Rohan? You want 8 cards? Okay.
Yes. I have the deck.
No, Chris.
No.
That's a 33.
You're not quite sure. If it is Austrium, you've never seen it in this manner because you guys are used to solid Austrium and you're used to putting it in fire, it burning up. You never see what happens to it. You've never seen, if it is Austrium, it does have the same blue glow, but if it is Austrium, you've never seen it in this manner.
Man, it's got the similar output, but I've never. I mean, we've only dealt with solid Austrium, so unless we know 100% sure, I don't think we need to be putting this in caution.
Forget about putting in caution. Would you even know how to disinfect this thing? What does this even? You know what? I'm sorry. Sorry, I pulled the lid. Just trying to find what we need to get at.
I get it, but I mean, let's be real. You are not the one to be messing around with the machinery.
Okay,
I mean, you talk to a sword, for crying out loud.
He talks. I know. I kind of know. I know.
Sure, he does. That's okay. Then I just turn around.
I feel like the entire group just made a pact behind Belvis's back to not acknowledge.
Totally.
Hey, Staffy already acknowledged him this episode.
Okay, so
I just shake my head.
you move on. You go into the next chamber. You discover a collection of archaic devices designed to explore the depths of the human mind, Pam. Electrodes dangle from mechanical contraptions and cracked glass containers.
Can I put Belvis in it?
House strange gases. The walls bear faded diagrams of brainwave patterns and enigmatic symbols associated with psychic phenomena. The lingering presence of forgotten experiments leaves an unsettling impression that the boundaries of consciousness were pushed to their limits.
So let's put the 3 bonded ones in those things. Let's see what happens.
You could?
You're not putting Belvis into them.
Maybe
either.
not.
The bonded ones.
I didn't say Belvis.
I'm talking
The
to Pam.
What? You could.
I'm gonna
We'll turn them into those
very
creatures.
very subtly under my breath, like making sure one person in particular doesn't hear this, and I cast detect magic on the room.
Roll
Mac.
Roll a
Alowin, 'cause I'm on his shoulder.
roll a d20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
Why?
Curiosity got better.
Is it because we won't let you use the deck, so this is what you do instead?
If I wanted to use the deck, I just make sure you guys aren't watching. I am going to use my motive inspiration to give me advantage on this next roll.
Oh, good call.
Yeah.
This is what happens
15.
when you narrate.
Yeah, I forgot I had one of those.
Yeah, you do. It expires soon.
Damn.
15. There is no glow in this room. The only thing that's glowing is from your magical friends. The one room Bakira didn't do it in.
The one room that would have blamed the absolute fucking shit out of me.
You know he does this on purpose. It's just to torture.
No offense, you. And I say this with love. You probably would have rolled a nat 1, and while the room may not, we would have blinded you.
I mean, I don't want to see Belvis without his armor. That'd blind us all.
I glance around the room, and I mutter, or I just kind of say, "Hey, we're good in here. We're good. Nothing magical at all."
Not
Do you guys
even
want
this Austrium stuff or whatever it is.
Nope.
You're in a different room.
Oh, we are in a different room now.
Yeah. Do you guys want to move on? Or would you like to experiment?
Let's not experiment.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Hey. All right.
Rohan. What are you thinking it?
All right. So, next chamber. Entering this chamber, you are met with an intricate arrangement of crystals, alchemical symbols, and cascading waterfalls. An elaborate system of glass tubes and valves interconnects the various components, creating an intricate network that channels elemental forces. The air is charged with a subtle electricity, and the faint scent of ozone lingers. It becomes apparent that the attempts were made to harness the primal energies of fire, water, earth, and air within this chamber. Workstations cluttered with yellowed papers and forgotten tools offer glimpses into the scientific endeavors that once took place. Notes scrawled in fading ink contain cryptic references to forbidden rituals, interdimensional travel, and attempts to harness the energies of the strange world. Remnants of failed experiments lie scattered about, burned out electrical circuits, shattered glassware, and scorch marks on the walls, testament to the laboratory's ambitious and perilous research. It's a shame y'all don't have a wizard to take all this stuff down.
Yeah.
This is who benefits on this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna touch my boon of Arcane Mastery
Okay.
and activate.
Okay. You do that. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. This is okay.
This world is a dangerous, dangerous world.
Don't like
And
you.
we're only in the beginning.
You know what I think? We should explore every.
Should live
single-
here.
Is that a plan? Is that an idea?
No.
Bam.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Build up.
24?
Okay. So you activate that, and all of a sudden, lightning hits your arm, goes into the boon, and you actually absorb it. Fire. All of the elements start hitting you. Everybody kind of backs up, not knowing what to do, and it's just rapidly smoke billows. Van, you're wanting to win, but you know if you do, you'll die. And and finally, smoke resides, and Becky stands there, her tattoos glowing. You're not sure what happened. All you know is it didn't hurt.
Okay, that was kind of terrifying.
Almost like a shocking.
Neat trick. Huh. Oh, and he's taking notes.
That's not good.
This is great. This is great.
Remember when the DM takes notes.
It's like, I'm in danger.
Nah, we're fine. This world's harmless.
Famous last
The mo-
words.
most that's happened is Bakira blinding herself on her own.
You stupidity.
GM,
I'll say it.
I would like to slip some of those tools into my pocket of holding.
Sure. Anything else, or you guys want to get out of here?
Guess let's get out.
I'd rather not die by elemental death.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, amidst the debris, you stumble upon an arcane apparatus of unknown purpose. Wires and cables dangle from the ceilings, connecting to massive contraptions that hum with latent power. These machines, covered in layers of dust, emit a dim glow, revealing intricate mechanisms and strange symbols etched onto their surfaces. It becomes apparent that the laboratory's experiments delved into harnessing otherworldly forces beyond human comprehension. You reach the other side of the building that exits this building. As you step outside, you find yourselves confronted with a transformed landscape. The once desolate cityscape has given way to an eerie and foreboding environment. The air is heavy with a chilling mist that clings to everything it touches. The buildings, now weathered and crumbling, exude a sense of decay and desolation. But your attention is drawn to the sole exit from this twisted world. The only exit out is through the graveyard.
Oh, what can possibly go wrong? I mean,
I'm not going in there.
You turn back to go back inside. There is no door. It's just a straight wall.
Love.
Get the sense that this place changes constantly.
what can possibly go wrong? And I'll start heading towards the graveyard.
Okay.
I follow.
The entrance to the graveyard is marked by an ornate iron gate, partially rusted and covered in creeping vines. The gate creaks eerily as it swings open, revealing a pathway lined with crumbling tombstones and overgrown foliage. The metalwork of the gate bears intricate designs depicting macabre scenes of death and supernatural entities, haunting reminder of the horrors that lie within. The pathway leading through the graveyard is a narrow and winding trail paved with cracked cobblestones. Overgrown vegetation encroaches from either side, obscuring the view and giving an oppressive feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. Shadows seem to dance between the tombstones, playing tricks on your perceptions and heightening your sense of unease. All of a sudden, from beyond, you see things. Three the stream crashed. It's frozen.
Just look at it on the phone.
And by if you can hear us, folks, something seems to be going on either on our end or on Twitch's end.
Yeah, to me it looks like the... Oh. May have just fixed. Yeah, I think it fixed. Right. That's frozen again. Hmm. It seems like it's a visual thing.
It looks like it's good now. Maybe. It's gonna do the same thing. It's gonna lag and then catch itself back up.
I have.
Yeah, it's gonna catch it. Huh?
The high CPU warning again.
Okay. It's
try
it's
turning the motion off.
yeah, turn on the on the map. It's probably because of the map. On the map, turn the motion off.
It's by the audio settings.
It looks like it's catching up. It looks like it's catching up. I think that's the issue. Okay, we should be good. It looks like it's just delayed. All right, we apologize. Technical difficulties. We do have a plan in place to fix this. So you see three things rush past you as appearing right in front of you are three ghouls.
Shit.
Strewn jaws from the sky. You see three Byakhee emerge. These are winged creatures, very lengthy. They land, and then the ground rumbles. As a large Shoggoth appears. Shoggoth is this large aberration, tentacled face. Appears before all of you.
Fuck.
And just as they're about to attack, that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh, mother!
Oh,
So,
I knew I should have done something before we entered that graveyard.
welcome to my new world.
Wow.
We want to thank everybody for joining us. We are sorry for the technical difficulties. Like I said, we have a plan in place. It will probably take us a few weeks to get it put in motion. So we are grateful for you bearing with us. But we should see a difference here soon. But we want to once again thank everybody. And also happy Pride Month, everybody. And we appreciate all of you for watching. Happy Pride Month. We will be back. Yes, I forgot. Also, happy birthday, Ben. It was just Ben's birthday. And we're celebrating another birthday soon. It's Van's birthday next. In a few weeks. In a few weeks.
Yeah.
He's going to be the second oldest one in here, right, Ben?
Ben's got me by a good 10.
Okay, before we go, obviously, I know Ben loves cookie cake. That's his favorite. Because I still have some freaking downstairs.
I do. I forgot to bring. I was halfway to Columbus. And I was like,
I forgot a bunch of stuff. Too.
Yeah. Yeah, you forgot all of the fucking those alcohol things too. You forgot those shots and all of that. But what is Arlie's favorite? Or Pam's favorite?
It would be carrot cake.
Carrot cake.
Mine is chocolate.
Clara, what's your favorite?
strawberry.
Okay. I'm not a chocolate fan, but I love chocolate cake. and an ice cream cake. What is yours, Chris?
I don't like cake. I actually prefer a giant cookie.
Okay, like Ben, cookie cake. Van, what's yours?
German chocolate cake.
German chocolate,
My
so good. That's
mom.
what we grew up with.
Mhm.
Ethan,
My mom's
Sutphen classic dessert. It's like a pudding Oreo cake.
Oh
with-
yeah.
we call it
Yeah,
we call
those
it
are pretty
dirt
good.
cake.
yeah,
we
dirt
call it
cake.
Dirt pudding.
cake.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but dirt
Yeah.
pudding. And if upon special request, Mom would throw in gummy worms to make it like
Ah.
really
Oh, hell yeah.
authentic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Oreo crumbles.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Ate that all the time.
and then Elliot.
Cheesecake or funfetti?
Ugh, cheesecake's
Cheesecake.
gross.
Yes.
I fucking love cheesecake. I
Cheesecake.
can eat that
Ras-
for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I don't-
Raspberry
I
cheesecake.
I don't. I do
Not like
not
strawberry.
like. I do not like the consistency of cheesecake.
Or caramel.
Oh man, I
Caramel turtle.
But for like birthdays, funfetti with buttercream.
Funfetti's good.
Okay. Okay.
I
But-
love cheesecake.
With
Cheesecake's awesome.
with that,
Cheesecake doesn't love me.
with
We'll
that,
have to make one.
again, we want to thank everybody for watching, and please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.